for the night. Denny Hamlin, he's the number one seed. I feel strongly about Denny Hamlin. This is one I really had to put a lot of thought into. Bubba Wallace, he's kind of up and down right now. The thing about Daniel Suarez, he won this race back in February of 2024 and has 2 second-place finishes, but they qualified pretty far back, and they're very up and down right now. A little nervous and a little questionable about those two.
Yeah, this is very difficult to figure. All right, now we're gonna get over to here because this is where we have a big disagreement. This guy right here, you got him going all the way to the finals with Larson win. What is your confidence in Denny Hamlin going from there to there?
I just don't think you can ever count Denny Hamlin out. My only apprehension on Hamlin was those 2 road courses. The Gen 7 car has just not been kind to him. But when I look how he's going to probably go up against different ones, again, Ty Dillon. Then I've got him going up against, well, it's either Kyle Busch or Brad Keselowski. I got him going against Kyle Busch. I just feel like who he's going to be going up against, they can manipulate the strategy, and I think they can work their way through it and get there to Indianapolis to go up against Kyle Larson.
We'll discuss this all night long, but one thing I want to point out is Larry said he's been consistent on this one. Is this guy right here. He has been the center of attention. You got him beating a champion in the first round.
This is my upset. And so people say, what in the world are you thinking? I think Blaney's got 6 consecutive top 10 finishes at EchoPark Speedway. Carson Hocevar finished second. They qualified. Blaney's up in the first 2 rows. Hocevar's back about 30th. But I just think about the speed that 77 car's bringing right now. Finished second there. Yeah, Blaney finished 4th in February. Hocevar finished second. It's going to take some strategy. It's going to take some time to get there.
Making sure streams, audio's working.
All
right, we're good. All right, check. We're good. All right, what's going on, everybody? Chase fan number 9 here. Welcome to another live stream. Cup Series live streaming is back this week after 5 weeks away, or 6 weeks. We are back, and we're kicking it off at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the Quaker State 400. Man, the racing yesterday, the Xfinity race, we'll definitely see it tonight. So yeah. During the 5 weeks that we were gone, I did some IndyCar live streaming for races I normally wouldn't do, although I probably would have done them anyway, even if they were on TV. But I want to thank y'all for joining me for those IndyCar live streams. Really appreciate it. First time, never thought I'd watch so many IndyCar races in this year. I usually don't watch a lot of them because of them overlapping NASCAR races. I'm watching the main broadcast. Anyways, tonight's race kicks off the TNT segment for NASCAR Cup racing. The next 5 races will be on TNT. Atlanta, Chicago Street Course, Sonoma, Dover, and Indianapolis. I think those in the right order. Sorry if I didn't. I'm not perfect. Anyways, stage 1 is 60 laps, and stages 2 and 3 are both 100 laps each. So that's 260 laps. The front 2 rows have been swept by Penske drivers plus the Wood brothers. Josh Berry, who starts second. Joey Logano will start first. He's the former winner at this track, so look for him to be strong. Same with the rest of the Penske drivers. Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski. So yeah, Ford is starting 1st through 8th. Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski starting up there. Brad needs a good run tonight for sure. Same with Cole Custer, Zane Smith. Zane Smith should be one to look out for in the draft. Alex Bowman is the lone Chevrolet starting up there. Chase Briscoe is the lone Toyota up there. Kyle Larson starts 11th. Last time we were at Atlanta, he finished 3rd. So, yeah, I hope he can keep the streak of good finishes on drafting tracks going. My boy Chase Elliott starts 15th. I hope he can get it done today. I mean, he's won on this configuration of Atlanta, so let's see how he does. Um, Other drivers to look out for: Justin Haley, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, especially the 2311 guys. They have not won a race this year. Christopher Bell, who won here back in the late winter, is starting 28th, so starting deep. Carson Hocevar, the runner-up, is going to start 30th. And Kyle Busch, who was part of that three-wide photo finish last year, and Daniel Suarez are also starting back there as well as Denny Hamlin, Ross Chastain, SVG, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is starting deep too. Tonight is also the third Cup start for Connor Zilish, driving the fourth Trackhouse car.
Proven to reduce risk of major cardiovascular events such as death, heart attack, or stroke in adults with heart disease and obesity. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, NEA2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery.
And as you can see, we have a 40-car field today. This is like the third race this year to have a full field. The 500, the Coke 600, now this race. Several open teams are in it. Let's see. Such as BJ McLeod and David Starr. And I think those are like the only two open. Oh yeah, and Corey LaJoy is also in this race too, in the 01 car.
I'm losing weight. I'm keeping it off. And I'm lowering my CV risk.
Ask your prescriber about WeGo.
At Lodi Fracture Street Brown, Employee Pricing Plus has been so successful, we're keeping it going. You pay what we pay. Right now,
there has been weather in the area at Atlanta Motor Speedway, so yeah, there's been weather all week at the track, but somehow we managed to get the race yesterday, and I hope we can get in tonight. So yeah, the Arca race at Lime Rock Park finished up a while ago. Congrats to Thomas Annunziata on getting the win. It's the second consecutive win for Nitro Motorsports and the second consecutive first-time winner, but second different first-time winner for the team. So yeah, Thomas Annunziata, man, he's already making a name for himself. I'm glad he got to win the Arca series because I know he finished second at Daytona last year, and I didn't think he was going to get it today, but he did.
Drivers coming down pit road right now, just get to check on their tachometers and make sure their pit road speed is correct. One of the many things there is going to take to be successful in every single driver I talked about having track position at the right time in this race. If you get a speeding penalty at the wrong time, it can end your night.
One of the most unique roads, you enter pit roads at the end of the back stretch. You run the apron through turns 3 and 4. If you make a green flag pit stop, segment 1 and 2 on an apron, 90 miles per hour. But when you get to the yellow line at the true entrance of pit road, you're getting 5 miles per hour. One observation though, just look at the first two roads. Penske, Wood Brothers, Penske. In fact, Ford's all of the top 8. It almost is rinsed and repeat from qualifying back in February.
And right off the bat, we get ready to drop the green here in just a minute. You'll see those teams working together. They do it better than everybody else. And if fuel mileage comes into play, in my opinion, the Penske teams, including the Wood Brothers, they find a way to go fast and have good fuel mileage and get track position at the right time. So successful. One of the reasons they've been so successful that in the season.
Yeah, the stages are really interesting. The fuel window's about 70 laps. Stage 1 is 60. You can run it without stopping. But then you've got stage 2 and 3. That's 100 laps. You're going to have to stop. And Jeff, I saw it in the race back in February. Once we get to the latter part of stage 2, to your point,
Kyle Busch is starting 29th.
4 tires, fuel only. anything you can do to keep that track.
Who's behind?
I think with one of the things
Brad
that's always
Keselowski.
on the minds at the crew team's minds is this racetrack
Oh, for six.
changes as much as anywhere we go. When I say change, what I mean is the car drives one way on lap 20 and a completely different way much later in this race. Rubber building into this racetrack, the temperature coming down affects this racetrack. And the worst the cars drive is going to be when they drop the green flag.
Yes,
Right
I will
now,
get some. My top pick for today is Chris Buescher. I think he can get it done. He's been showing speed lately, and I think it's only a matter of time before he gets that win. Blaney's my second pick, followed by Hocevar, Suarez, Nemechek, Eric Jones, Briscoe, Larson, Elliott, and Ryan Preece. I don't want to sleep. I don't think I added Cindric to this, so I'm not gonna sleep on him tonight.
Christopher Bell, who won this race, he's starting back in 28th position. A lot of the Toyotas will start back in the second half, but Jeff, I think they put downforce in those cars, and that could pay dividends because in February's race,
They wanted to see how it works out.
we started hearing about those Hamlin woes. Car won't turn in dirty air, and you're in dirty air all the time.
Competition within a competition.
You start chasing the back of the car, chasing the front of the car, and that's just a major challenge for the driver and the crew team. Hashtag challenge cast. Ask us some questions.
Radar's looking good so far.
No, they're not comments, Larry. Positive comments. Positive comments.
We'll always put the positive ones up.
There you go. I knew I was like working with you. Yeah, but one of the things about this broadcast is that we want this to be a conversation with you, the fan. So make sure you send those questions and those comments on. We'll try to get as many in as we can. We got some special guests coming later, but now the highlight of the night, we're gonna go green flag and go racing.
Yeah, this is the 4th year. This is the 8th race on this new surface reconfiguration.
All right, here we go.
It's not black anymore. It's turning gray. It has lost grip.
All right, pace car heads to pit road. Green flag in the air. Here we go. We are racing at Atlanta, and we're green.
In the pre-race on TNT, say they want to figure out how they can get up there and control this race. Meaning those 4 Team Penske cars. We call the 21 car a Team Penske car. It's prepared right there in the shop with the other 3.
So I'm interested to watch to see what control of the race means. You can see right now, 3 of them have gotten in the top
Ford
lane.
also?
Yes.
They would all run side by side. This racetrack is so
He's been in the
narrow.
Ford since 2013 when Dodge left.
Immediately, 3 cars in the top lane. Now they're going by the inside cars. They kind of hung out their teammate, right?
Yeah, it's not unusual to see them end up getting 3 wide. You'll see them maybe trying to start forming. I think we're seeing a little bit of it right there. Riding with Bubba Wallace, that 23 car, trying to get that outside line. It reminded me of being on I-75 today coming to the studio. They were 7 wide. I couldn't go anywhere. And that's what will happen. If they get 3 wide, the driver back there, doesn't matter if he's got a good handling car, where's he going to go?
You see that 6 car, Brad Keselowski on the outside lane. He's at good speed. That guy, that team.
Top 3 have broken away.
They made several mistakes with a really, really fast race car. You know that they want to redeem themselves. They want to win this.
Yeah, I'm watching the alt cast right now.
They aren't going to get in the playoffs for that.
I wasn't sure what you're talking about that I see on the screen. It's this one. I'll wait until the first commercial break.
In February, he was the only Chevrolet that qualified inside the top 10. I get a feeling they put pages in their notebook and they put a little more downforce in that car. Because even though this is a night race, this track has less grip than it did in February. Absolutely.
Because it just every racetrack gets worse as time goes by. Now,
If we don't make it to the end, we have to at least make it to halfway. Lap 130 is the halfway mark of this race.
These guys in the back of the pack, early in the race, they are learning. Why does that matter? It matters because a race is like building a house. You start with a foundation, then you build on top of that, then you build on top of that. And early in the race is the beginning of that foundation. there was no practice. They went straight to qualifying. So this is the first time cars have been on track in competition. So they're learning a great deal back in this pack about what your car will do in the draft, what it won't do in the draft. Those front three cars, they're really not learning anything.
You know, I'm looking at that 41 car there, Cole Custer. This group is a single car team this year, Haas Factor team. They're actually starting to put a little bit of speed together. And we talked about the top 32 drivers qualifying, you know, basically after the NASCAR race. That means there were 4 full-time drivers that didn't qualify for this in-season challenge, and he was one of them. Shane Van Gisbergen, even though he won the race at Mexico City, he did not qualify. Cole Custer, Riley Herbst, and Tony Ware, the 4 full-time drivers that did not qualify. So I guess the moral of the story, Cole Custer could care less about these matchups.
And look at that 60 car, that green and white car. That's Ryan Preece. That's the guy I told you I was worried about in my picks, racing against William Byron. Very confident in William Byron, but Ryan Preece is running really well. And you come to this type of racetrack, and you get a guy like Ryan Preece that needs a win in the worst way, been running well, where he is in points, needs to find a way to win a race. He is going to be dangerous tonight.
Yeah, and he's 20 points below the cut line. And under this full format, we got 9 races to go in the regular season. Under this format, the biggest deficit that a driver has ever qualified into the playoffs with 9 to go on points was Ryan Newman, who was 20 back, coincidentally driving for Jack Rouse at that time. That's the biggest deficit that a driver has moved to the playoffs, 20 or more points back in this playoff era with 9 to go.
You can see William Byron, he's back
Also,
there.
Sonic is selling some products with Grillo's pickles in it. That's why Ty Gibbs' car has a green, blue, and green thing because he's throwing Sonic on them. Yeah, some people are not a fan of the whole Sonic Grillo's pickles thing.
It is single file, pretty much the first.
See, there it is.
That's what those guys want. They want to get single file, drive away from this mess.
Oh, by the way, my bracket buster, he's up 10 positions. Carson Hocevar, that 70 car, started 30th. He is now, in fact, he's up 11 positions now. He's up to 19. I just feel like Luke Lambert said, you know what, we've got to take a good race car.
As you can see, too, while the pretty much every single driver is wearing the Dale Jr. gloves.
They all qualified outside the top 30, but they said we learned our lesson in February. We're taking cars with downforce that will race good.
We mentioned Ozars who ran along with him. Blaney, where he is, he's running that front pack. This is a great matchup. We talked about it multiple times. So one thing I can promise you is Hocevar is going to be in the conversation. And I think, wow, that was really close. The thing about Hocevar, I think, that concerns me a little bit, but it's just a little bit because I don't think he cares.
Stenhouse Jr.?
Well, the ramifications of that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he doesn't seem to care, but at some point, everybody does. At some point, you have to look around and say, you know what, I'm tired of being in the middle of all the bad stuff. If you wonder on a night where you have to be aggressive, if he'll hold anything back. I think there's little chance of that, but it's in the back of my head.
But I find it interesting in our graphic there that similar tracks, and what we do, we call them drafted tracks. We group Daytona, Talladega, Atlanta. Look at that, 5 and 5. Blaney's beat Hocevar 5 times. Hocevar's beat Blaney 5 times on the drafted tracks. Carson has had some good runs this year. We talked about it. Second here at EchoPark Speedway back in February, and a top 10 at Talladega.
All right, so far a clean race. Super early.
Chili's wanted to reintroduce the Presidente margaritas to a NASCAR audience, but that was pretty complex, so we came up with the kitchen line. Presidente, it's all I want to do is Presidente. Now, is this here country song about Chili's Presidente margaritas just a shameless way to sell Chili's Presidente margaritas? Yeah, sure is. Presidente.
The new bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. You can now safely go wherever the wind takes us.
That's right.
It was one of those books that smelled bad, but in a good way, you know? Oh, it's too good. You know?
The owner and I aren't on speaking terms. Apparently the refills are limited. Check. It's not okay.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is. It's not.
The Wi-Fi is booming like a
IPO.
three sideways. It's bursting with Wi-Fi.
Well, everyone knows a boom when they see it is going on too.
The Wi-Fi is booming.
At NAPA, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California,
Brake pads.
to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide
Someone
network
just dropped out.
exceptional service, all driven by
Did
one
we
mission.
pass somebody?
Businesses big, small, and everything in between, moving full speed ahead.
On the race.
Or was that a
You get
lap
5%
car?
cash back on the monthly category I choose. when I
Oh,
do
it was
for
David Starr in the 66.
You gonna go?
You can pay your own way.
It's
I
like,
use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
No, else there's no interest. Me.
You can pay your own way.
I'm still in here.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
Welcome to a whole lot more on the line. More drivers going head to head means more stakes, more grit, and more to prove. The challenge is on. 32 drivers enter a $1 million showdown. 5 races of bracket busting matchups. Welcome to the in-season challenge. Welcome to NASCAR.
Welcome back. Racing action's picking up. Drivers getting pretty aggressive.
yeah, I think I'm watching the alt cast, not the traditional one.
Over there calling the race like you would always see it, but you're welcome to hang out with us too. You know, we don't want to lose it, but if you want to go check them out for a little bit, you know they're doing a good job.
Well, I know who is doing a good job is that 38 car, Zane Smith. And remember, he is matched up against Austin Cindric in that too. That 38 car, they have Front Row Motorsports. They brought some pretty good speed in that car right now. I know we got 241 laps to go. We've got stages, but I just want to iterate. This in-season challenge, it has nothing to do with stage points. It only is how you finish at the end of the race at the checkered flag.
Well, you can
Yes.
see they're starting to mix it up. Guys got single file for a little bit, but patience has run thin, and now drivers are trying to make a move. So, Larry, we got a question for you. How do teams actually add downforce? Because when they do add the downforce, this is why. Because they want to be able to get the car to drive well. The driver can be aggressive, but how do they do it?
No, it's a great question, and so much of it is done at the shop. Yeah, you have very tight tolerances on the body of the race car, but you do have enough wiggle room that you can do things with C-posts, the way the roof is and quarter panels, that to get the air, that spoiler is huge. That is a 7-inch tall rear spoiler, so anything you can do to deviate the air off that rear spoiler, it helps the straightaway speed, but it can also hurt the downforce. And there's things you can do mechanically, the way you put toe in the car, things of that nature, the way you skew the car. It's subtle things, but you can end up making a big difference.
Well, you can see right here, Brad Keselowski, that 6-star, he's trying to make stuff happen. And the guy you keep talking about, Carson Ozabar, he has caught the 6-star, and he no longer is just going to let him run out there in that bottom lane by himself. He wants to push him toward the front.
Well, and I know we've talked about this in-season challenge not making any bearing on stage points. We can't lose fact that this is a short stage. It's 60 laps. We're almost halfway through, 23 laps down, 37 to go. So you see these guys, I don't think right now they maybe got the in-season challenge completely on their mind, but they got trying to win this first stage and score stage points on their mind because it's such a short stage.
All right, Aaron from Virginia, do you think NASCAR will ever get away from the super speedway package as the asphalt starts to wear and age at EchoPark Speedway? And my answer is yes.
Yes.
I think that they'll have to.
2 things that will happen. I think we'll end up going back to an intermediate aero package, which is one, it's a lot more horsepower, it's 670 horsepower. This is 510, and we'll go down to the 4-inch rear spoiler. That's the big difference. The tapered spacer in the rear spoiler, and then we'll finally convince our stat guys to quit ripping Atlanta with Daytona and Talladega.
Well, you can already see the race looks different than it does at Daytona and Talladega. This to me looks like a race at Daytona before the repaint. This is how it looked. Driver cars would get spread out. Handling mattered. A guy like Brad, you see right here, William, trying to make something happen on the bottom of the racetrack, but you have to have somebody go with you, or you try to jump in front of somebody, get a hole, drive up in front of them, fill that hole. That's what you just saw William Byron do right there. He went to the bottom. He then saw a hole in front of the 2-car. He went to fill it. Then he said, you know what? I think I can get going forward here, and stayed on the bottom. And here comes some help. You've got to have help if you're going to run the bottom.
And look who that help is. Look at Hoekstra at 77. He's pretty much right now. And we're getting now into where handling problems will show up almost 30
away.
He just turned that 77 car to the bottom. Remember,
I was
he
having
started
everything
30th, but I
in
get a feeling
Yeah, all this time? No, yes, it is there. No, we've been home since before 4 o'clock. We've been here for almost an hour. Did you fall asleep in there? No, I was, yeah. They was 30 minutes. Mom, we've been home before 4 o'clock. It's already 4:30 something. We've been in there a long time.
You know, Jeff,
No, I told you, I just sat down there. They took out the score.
Sports combined, that almost
I was sleeping in. Mom, we were home before 3:30.
Things getting more aggressive and energized in the third stage. They lost control of the race.
And I'm lying down there and for the sleep.
As much downforce, they paid the price in the third final stage.
Well, I know
Seriously,
Joey
if I lie down.
earlier, and he just led his 300 lap here at this racetrack. That's more than anybody. The reason that is, the reason he wants to do that is he wants to get track position, and he wants to keep it. He wants to be aggressive.
You're trying to pick on me or something?
You drop the green flag. Some people,
Yeah, I'm
some drivers
falling
like,
top.
hey, I just gotta save it, get to the end, and that strategy works. But more times than not, the people that are aggressive,
Well, I have no choice but to be in this.
Well, I've heard Joey Logano say so many times, when it comes to super speedway racing, I am not going to ride out back. Because he said 9 out of 10 times you ride in the back, you score no stage points,
Nothing.
you be caught in the big one, and then you leave there with basically no points.
see, Brad Keselowski, he did exactly what I talked about. He drove to the bottom, got in front of Blaney. Now he's still in that hole, and he said, all right, I'm going to go try to get the 21 car. He didn't make it happen, but he still picked up 2 spots, making that move. Another part group, we got Mama joining us. He's at the racetrack. He's going to be giving us some information. Mama is a friend of ours. He's been around the sport forever. Well, I'm a race car. Yeah, he has a race car. I don't know why I did that. It was probably a poor decision, but I'm ready.
But it wasn't that bad. You know, you did a good job. You're making this experience here now. Guys, I just wanted to ask you some questions about these cars, especially when it comes to temperature. So yesterday, the track temp was almost 125 degrees. It was so hot outside. Today, the track temp is about 95 degrees. How much is that going to change the crew chief trying to get this adjustment in before this first stage is done?
Well, for guys that does not have a ton of downforce, that's like music to their ears, because that's grip. The lower that temp comes down, that's just grip. But what I have seen as a rule with the Gen 7 car is when the track temp goes down, the car has to grip with free. It's not that the rear tires lose grip. The front tires just gain more grip than the rear, and then just a little bit on the free side. But if you're tight in traffic, that could be a beautiful thing.
Well, if you're a big fan of aggressive racing, you have to be a fan of Brad Keselowski right now. He's
grab some
slicing and
coffee.
dicing, trying to hit the lead. But this stuff's coming up here pretty soon.
Chicken. Well, you can have the other meat.
You want guard today? Oh, no. It's just not Simply Safe. It protects the whole home inside.
Oh, no wonder why it's.
Stop, this is Simply Safe.
Whoa.
What?
It's like it's on True. I thought it was on TNT the whole time.
So why would
I get that because I could go. I put that the thing and fucking
medicine used to treat adults with ATTRC. They were used for death and hospitalization.
Was on the wrong channel?
People take
No, it was on True TV, not TNT.
less likely to be hospitalized for heart issues.
Yeah, we ate the corn already.
To do what you love with who you love.
Tell your doctor if you're pregnant, plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding, and about the medications you take. The most common side effects were mild and included diarrhea and abdominal pain. If you have ATT or cardiac amyloidosis, ask your cardiologist if it's is right for you. It's time to get busy living.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a whole
Long and white.
Wherever you're going,
Sweet.
a road trip, the beach,
Maybe.
or any adventure, drive
The one
there
that
and
quiero,
Nevada and
that
save
you
thousands with 0.99% financing. Don't miss
I
4th of July
so tiene
savings.
more
Search your
de
local
pick
Honda
and
dealer.
pick. I didn't know that the
History,
ones that were women.
records break. And in wine country, the wine flows just as fast as the action. The stars of NASCAR return to Sonoma for California's only
I haven't
NASCAR
chewed on it yet.
Stop it!
Days of high-speed thrills and family fun.
What happened to
Buckle
you
up,
too?
race fans. Summer in Sonoma
Stop it,
just
Cameron.
got sweeter. The Toyota Save Mark 350 is running 11 through 13. Tickets at
Good.
SonomaRacing.com.
Are you hurrying to come home or what?
No.
Yeah, so watch this.
Get 0.99%
Why did you leave
financing
your
on
what thing that
certified
one?
A 7-year, 100,000
The other race was over. Oh, okay.
Go inside the race with Max, home of the NASCAR Driver Cam, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook and Straight Talk Wireless. Access every in-car camera with real-time driver data.
You want to battle to run that margarine?
No, I don't.
What tastes like?
It's good. It tastes like.
It's so already?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock when I smell all lot of it when I was drinking it. Oh, I thought it burned. No, it's not burned. The water is still the same. We're swimming and we're doing the hot water. It's cold already?
Yes.
Yes, an hour away. Yeah, I must be in the bathroom.
Yeah, and I talked to Jonathan Hassler this morning, and he said it was really nice to have speed in this race back in the spring, but we walked away questioning if we had too much speed, and handling would be an issue today. You just heard Ryan bringing the frustration. Sounds like adjustments when it's open.
People wore black.
I'm sorry, yeah, I was just gonna say, so it's a difference, it's not just tight or just not loose. What he's saying
They
is I need
get
more
the
capability.
what
So that's not as simple as just an air pressure change. They might have to raise the car up, maybe put a little bit more downforce in, so
We
we'll see
don't
what the 12
give
does on the
a
pit
shit.
stop.
Pit road is closed. We'll work you on a break, and pit road will be busy when we return.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. I love you. More reasons to share. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Besides, I got the trains that mattered today. That's another thing too.
The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now to win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at Phoenix Raceway, where you could take home $1 million. The race for the million is on. The official moderator of NASCAR, home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Pods is the most awarded container moving company. Pods brings the container to you, then we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure pod storage center. And you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your nest. Look at pods.com.
Sarah LLC.
What'd she call her?
You need to watch the LLC.
Yeah, she sold the twins maybe.
Yeah, like stadiums did. It's so expensive these days. Here it comes.
Oasis Breeze 10 and Star.
Need a 10? I'll be around to do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Or strips. The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheese.
What do you mean people in the streets? Yeah, there's people out and about.
This 3-day NASCAR Crown Jewel event features the NASCAR Xfinity Series Penduro 250. This is the great deal. This is Indianapolis. This is the coolest racetrack in the world. It's available now at IMS.com.
NASCAR on TNT back at EchoPark Speedway. It's race 18 in 2025, the first event in our in-season challenge. Some really good matchups on the board. One I would highlight, top left, Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski. That's fun.
This is just one more ingredient in the blender, too, right? This place is already chaotic, and we're just going to see so much movement. You see right here, I call this the Hamlin region, right? I look at brackets by regions. He's the number 1 seed up against Dylan Busch, Keselowski, a heavyweight battle. Really, I had very few when I picked my brackets that I think were automatic. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's tough, especially at this race. A lot of opportunity, though. If there was to be any kind of action in the middle of the race, it was to take out a lot of drivers or a lot of competitors. You're going to see some upsets happen. Yeah, this region here coming up next is the Gauntlet, and I agree with Parker. Right. They had all the stacked up drivers in one section. Even this Briscoe, last week's winner, Byron, Larson, and I mean, look at this path for any of these drivers to make it. You're going to have to continue to knock off some big names. Out the lower right. Several good matchups here. Al and Almadeir, and both of those guys have pretty good average finishes at Atlanta. So, I mean, none of these are real easy toss-ups. I didn't have the heart to tell you when you said you had Butcher picked that I had yellow and beat them here. So, man, sorry, we deviate week 1, round 1. The worst part, I guess, is if your bracket gets busted up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, que vai ser no detalhe que speaker of the thing will leave.
Number 2 seed, Chase Briscoe started 10th, and he wound up way back as the last car on the lead lap in 39th. What's going on? Lose 29 spots. Listen.
All over the left rear. I'm like sideways all the way around the track. Left rear comes completely out of the track. My knees turn the wheel sideways, chases up.
So you're fighting it in there, but do you think you could do more throttle, get some more speed, and load it up?
Makes it worse the harder you're in the rear to run.
Boy, I tell you what, Steve, what does James Small do? Because the comment that came from Chase Briscoe's mouth when the caution came out, he said, James, it's so bad, it feels like the right rear totally is broken on our car. And Junior, loose condition like that in the draft, boy, that cannot be fun.
Well, the only thing I will say is the way
I didn't realize that the alternate broadcast was on True TV. I kept thinking I was on TNT the whole time. Yeah, that can throw someone off.
I can hear how bad this car is, and it's going to take a major swing to make the balance better. Will they be able to get that accomplished? I picked my tone real well at it when I was like, listen, it's going to be okay, trust me.
Sometimes you got to sell blue sky as a crew chief. Unfortunately, right now, we've got rain, so pit road remains closed. We're coming back. It's NASCAR on TNT.
They're waiting for the weather to clear out of the area. They're in Georgia at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
When it comes to weight loss,
Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight
They're
and keep
blow
it off.
drying the area.
Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop setbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduling procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills, taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
Well, tickle everything, Sam. The big deal meals. Side smash, topping bills, pickles, pickled seasoned tots, pickle slush. Yeah, pickle. Oh. Sam, what have you got?
There's an earthquake somewhere in Northern California.
I haven't heard of any. Oh, here's that commercial.
It's built down to.
It's north of Sacramento.
Life is always changing, and our Lovesac couch adapts to it all. Gathering around for game day one moment, reconfiguring for entertainment the next, and tomorrow a new look entirely. Because Lovesac adapts to life, our life. For refreshing
Because they got to put this on
coverage confidence with AAA
in the top
insurance.
of the
There's a reason
container,
Chevy
okay?
is called the heartbeat of
The
America.
foil
A
there,
heartbeat
foil
strong, steady,
plate, on the big
unwavering.
foil
Like
plate.
the people who keep this country
Okay.
moving. For them, only
Yes.
America's most dependable truck will do.
The alternate
Every Chevy truck, like every
thing,
Chevy driver,
it's just Jeff Burton and Larry McReynolds talking over the main broadcast.
That's 10% below MSRP. See your Northern California Chevy dealer.
It started as a mist, a sprinkle. I'm not going to go all the way in and say it's a full-on rain shower, but enough precipitation in NASCAR. So let's go ahead, pull the cars down pit road, and they're going to do some work on the track to make sure it's where it needs to be. So all this happening as we're just over the halfway point, stage one. Joey Logano starts on the pole, and he's led the first 43 laps in this race. I keep the drivers close because I think that
Bob Pocker said the drivers are being told to stay in their cars.
about his balance on his race car, and I want to hear straight from him.
See that they got Jet Drive from Dover Motor Speedway.
Got me? Gotcha, what's happening? Man, I have been hearing rumors that your car is not comfortable and you're leading the race with clean air. Is that true?
Tyler Avenue in Elma.
That could always be better. Yeah, that could. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's got some speed. There's no doubt about that. The other trigger Mustang fast up front here. Just trying to control the race where it can and keep that clean air.
Well, there's been a lot of people complaining.
I found it. Tyler.
You know, this racetrack was going to change and evolve over the years, and we're 7 races in on the new configuration. And there's a lot of people struggling at the back of the pack. So, kind of wondering, I know you've not been in traffic, but have you noticed a change in the racetrack from the last time?
Yep, found a railroad crossing. Here it is.
You never know when you're out here, what everyone else is feeling and what they're doing. But yeah, I mean, it's out too.
Oh yeah, it's one of those co-owned.
Got a cool off as well. So I expect the race to kind of evolve as the night goes on.
I assume you're going around the whole LA, the area down there, looking for crossing with changes. Is that what's going on? Oh yeah, it's the jointly owned crossings.
Thank you, Joey.
I feel like Vanna White here.
Well, man, I hope y'all get racing soon. I know you're ready to get this thing going, and keep it up front.
All right, man. Thanks. Felix.
Did you see him laughing in there? He couldn't hear us laughing, so he was actually laughing at his own joke. Hey, we got a pair up here. This is cool, and I like this that the other day you decided to take your gloves from when you were a crew chief.
yeah.
That's what you did at
Y'all
Pocono.
talked me into it.
I know we did. We just got
got decided that you just got to make it feel obligated.
live on the air. Here's a novel idea.
Right, say no.
That's right.
I dare you, say no. So I've worked
Saw
with
two
Nationwide
F-15s
for
fly over
a
my
long time and still work with them.
Fort
And
Benning
Nationwide
Army
Hospital,
Bay.
And me and my wife Amy have a fund that supports a lot of things in terms of they deal with brain injuries and other things that a lot of kids have to go there and get treatment for. And so we've done the gloves program for many years now. The drivers that can do it will. Some are limited on how much they can participate. And so, but we appreciate the ones that do. And you can go to the Dale Jr. Foundation.
The Army bases in Georgia, Fort Benning.
The gloves that will be available. And as I said, I'll drive you down. The gloves that I'm going to put into the pot are the ones that I used during the pit stops at Pocono when I was the crew chief for Connor Zillage. So it's the most nerve-wracking pair of gloves you ever wore. That was so much fun.
The fingers are probably no longer in them, the stress. Yeah. Hey, if Logano's ran away, what does that make me? Let's not go there.
Come on, man. We said we were going to be nice to each other.
Okay, that's good.
We're looking at this radar, and the little bit of rain that did come through here is moved south. It's all around the west side of the racetrack, as you see right there. So that's kind of what this picture has looked like since we started the pre-race. So don't be alarmed. It's kind of just sat on the side of us over here, and we had that little bit come through. But hopefully it won't be long before we have this track ready to go. And, Joey was half joking, half not, to say, man, I'm glad to hear everybody's having a bad time, because I think, sometimes it's easy to forget that these drivers, their only, their only idea of what they should have is what they feel in their car and they see out their window. So for Joey, he hasn't seen anybody, right? He's led every lap. He knows his car. He probably has this mental understanding what his car should drive like by itself, and it doesn't sound like it's quite there. My pep talk I would give him is, if you think it drives bad here, go back about 10 rows. It's not going to drive better. Well, let's see if we can get another driver on the radio here. We'll ask Josh Berry if he hears. Hey, Josh Berry, it's the guys in the TNT booth. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, we talked to Joe Logano. He's out front in clean air. He doesn't love his car, but says it isn't too bad. There's a ton of people complaining about their car. You're looking at here a little bit. What you can deal with?
But definitely, it's easy to get yourself in a bad spot. You're tucked right up behind somebody, but it seems like for me,
Yeah, like that we go to your the one I ate, if you bite sideways like this.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to control the race and stay toward the front is absolutely the best way to do it. You got an opportunity to come down pit road once we get going again to make adjustments to what kind of balance issues you deal with.
Yeah, anything I probably asked to be just tightened up just a little bit, just to help the overall security. Started off actually pretty good, and then just kind of built a little free over the course of the run. So just half a mile to tighten it up a little bit, we should be all right.
All right, thanks for talking with us, and have fun when we get back going.
Yeah, thank you, bud.
Let's go to Danielle Trotta.
Thanks, Adam. Here with William Byron's crew chief for Hendrick Motorsports in the 2014 Rudy Fugel. Rudy, your driver made a lot of hay there on that first run, 18th to 5th. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's doing a great job with that Exalted Chevrolet. I kind of expected that. We've kind of qualified there, and he does a great job firing off and passing cars early in the race. So he prepares himself well, and it's good to see the car fast.
Nothing worse than rain at the racetrack, right?
Yeah, we were so close to kind of skirting that storm, and I thought we were going to be good. And so just hopefully this is quick. We can get it done and keep racing tonight. It's cooled off. It's a nice night for race. Might as well get it done.
A lot of drivers are unhappy with their race cars right now. Rudy, when we go back racing, how does this change track conditions, and how does your driver feel right now?
Yeah, we weren't as good as we want to be either. We have a lot of improvement to make. We were on the tight side, which is why I think he can be aggressive, which is nice. So we'll try to get freed up. I think it'll tighten up a little bit as it goes, and the cycle will be tighter depending on how many people pit here. So we'll just keep fighting it all night long.
Made up a lot of track position, 13 spots here on this opening run. Let's send it over to Alan Cabana.
And a good run is just what the doctor ordered for Brad Keselowski and the 6 team running up front, contending for the lead. Is the car as fast as it looks? Going to get better?
Yeah, our consumer cellular Ford's been good so far. Been able to make some passes and move up a couple spots here. So just have to see how this plays out with the rain, and if they open, when they open pit road, I'm sure some guys are going to pit. But
being this close to the front, I'm not sure what we'll do just yet.
The big talk after last week was team communication. How did you address that after the mistakes last week in Pocono?
When something like that happens, you just talk about it as a group and talk about how to avoid it in the future. So we're all good there. We're all set.
Brad Keselowski said he's about 3 out of 10 loose. They'll work on it coming up this next pit stop.
That miscommunication got Brad pitting when pit road was closed, gave up a ton of track position. So I like it. Jeremy Mullins hits it head on. So maybe we're good. We cleared that up. I'm sure it was not the most fun, but a needed conversation over the week.
And both crew chiefs holding their cards close when it comes to will we pit or will we stay out when pit road is open. 43 laps in under the red flag for some rain. It's NASCAR on TNT. You're watching the Quaker State 400 available at Walmart. Stay with us.
Petros parents planned for adventure, but they didn't plan for him to make a new best friend. You were made to get more than you bargained for. We were made to help you save on packages. Expedia, made to travel. At Napa, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, brake pads, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida.
Been so successful, we're keeping it going. You pay it, we pay it. Right now, get employee pricing on a 25 Ram 1500 quad cab for only $34,999.
Well, if we just sit and wait until he can here.
Right off 99 Gentlemen, where we're open till 9 every night and Sundays after church.
Prices are better at the low
The
price
out,
center.
what about out thing, out something?
Visit us at
Potato.
lowpricedjr.com.
When it comes to winning
What do you really
experience,
think?
no one else will
Out.
say they are the Curtis Legal Group.
For over 70 years, we've been known in the Central Valley for winning. When you have a team like ours and you put in the hard work, it pays off for you.
For over 70 years, winning is what we've done and what we will continue to do. We are the voice of the injured. We are the Curtis Legal Group.
Did you go to the main
No, we did not.
NASCAR Cup Series racing at what was Atlanta Motor Speedway, now EchoPark Speedway. They've made so many changes to this place. The new naming rights, boy, it just looks fantastic.
Yeah, they did a good job. Put a nice fresh coat of paint metaphorically on this racetrack, and pretty exciting to come here and see the place look so good. Well, it just matches what everybody's talked about, right? This reconfiguration has just completely revamped the track. It has so much history in the sport. Yeah. So now we got the reconfiguration, then EchoPark jumps in and it has this new branding. It's just everything seems to be tipping the right direction for this great racetrack just off Atlanta.
One guy that said at the top of the show that he was excited about the energy he was seeing about this racetrack and reconfiguration was Chase Elliott. Was trying to talk to him. Hey Chase, it's the guys at the TNT booth. Got me? Chase Elliott, guys in the TNT booth. You got me?
Yes, sir, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Man, we've been listening to a lot of drivers, and there's some that aren't very happy with the race cars. You look pretty good. All the hinder cars are kind of driving up the back bumper, then Ford's up front. How's it driving?
Well, I'm not sure who you're listening to, but you must probably listening to me. I feel like we've been struggling. Really having a hard time getting the back of my car on the racetrack. We've seen some of that before with that first run here. It seems like it's always a little treacherous, so just trying to decide how much of that the track or how much of that we need to fix. But I'm definitely in the boat with the guys that are hanging on right now.
Well, it's it's an early night, but as this track changes and cools off, maybe the grip goes up. How much of a swing do you guys take on that race car? You're gonna have an opportunity to work on it here in a minute when we get rolling.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're debating, right? It's like I said, we've seen this trend before with that first run. It's always just kind of just really sketchy. I mean, the guys, have some big wrecks in that first run, and then everyone complains about it, and you get a couple more runs into the race, and it's like all your problems kind of go away. I feel like it's a little
There was a time when I was a teenager coming on
here, so we're just trying to
the shortage of rice. So we put corn in. There's the corn that already cracked, you know.
It's fun watching. They'll make it pretty exciting up here in the booth. Making all those crazy things.
Dry ground corn. We mix it in rice to put. It's good to do.
Fun stuff with a hint of sarcasm
Right.
from NASCAR's most popular driver.
There's Alan Gustafson as crew chief, and I think that's the debate. You can see the wheels turning. Alan's been on the pit box just so much in his life. He's a champ. He's won so many races. Right, we're talking about 39 wins, 729 starts. He knows. And I asked myself, is that a trend? No practice? Is it like you just have to reset? You have to go run 30 laps to the lane and be like, I guess it's just what it drives like. Like, does the car really get a whole lot better? Like, I think Alan and Chase, this is what this combination is so good at is, Chase isn't happy, but he also has accepted that Alan might not turn every knob on this thing. You might just say, man, you just have to be patient and let the track come to us as it cools. And Alan saw what I saw. That car drove up into the top 10. It looked relatively sporty, right? So Alan's kind of wondering how much he doesn't want to dial that stuff out of the car.
And we're talking Alan Gustafson here. We hear from Alan Caban, who's downstairs with a toucan.
Yeah, and Brian Wilson, his crew chief for Austin Cindric, up 2 spots early in this race. Early on, playing out, you had the heat, you had the weather. How is it with the car right now?
Yeah, I mean, overall, it seems like the track temp is lower than what we expected throughout the week. So our handling's not bad. It's a little bit free on entry. We think that with the track temp cooling down here, it's probably going to come to us a little bit. So we like the spot we're in.
When we listen on the radio, I hear a lot of communication between Spotter Doug Campbell and Austin. He likes to get a lot of information. Who's good, who's rare. How important is that communication?
Yeah, it's huge, and it's something they work on a lot. They puts in a lot of time with Austin. They work on their terminology so that they can communicate quickly and efficiently. So no, they're incredible. They do a great job, and they're a big reason why we're close to the front right now.
It's one thing to be fast, it's another to push and get the lead and stay out there. How difficult is that, and what adjustments do you need right now?
Yeah, I think, right now the biggest thing is probably just a little bit of stability, but, it's interesting. You're up there, you're racing with teammates. It's a proud moment to have all the Penske cars fast right now. So, we want to make sure that a Penske car wins, especially getting close to the end of the stage. But if we have an opportunity, we're going to go for it.
Austin Cindric so good at this type of racing, and a bunch of laps here, taking out late in the race earlier in the spring. See what we do tonight.
Yeah, and when he was taken out, he was right there at the front inside of 10 laps to go, and so he was pacing it just right, and unfortunately didn't work out for him. Cindric right now scored second behind teammate Joey Logano. Continuing to wait out a light rain shower here at EchoPark Speedway. Drivers still in the cars, and hopefully we return to the green flag before too much time. It's NASCAR on TNT on a Saturday night.
Own Design Studio. Want a really big design contract? Realize you're not a creative type and a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money.
Everyone's getting that new Simply Safe outdoor monitoring. How do we compete with AI-powered outdoor cameras and live agent monitoring?
Stop. This is Simply Safe.
Whoa! There's no site like Simply Safe.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages, they're yours. We can't read them. We can't hear them.
It's like the yellow thing.
We can't see them. They're all private. On WhatsApp, no one can see or hear your personal messages. Not even us.
What's good, NASCAR fans? They say rubbing is racing and betting is better with DraftKings. From race winner to driver props and everything in between, the DraftKings Sportsbook is waving the green flag on all the action. Speaking of green, here's how you can take a shot at some this week. DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR. And this week, DraftKings has an exclusive offer for racing fans. Just download the app and use the promo code SPEED when you sign up.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets the smother a quarter pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat.
We are the 11th Street Kid. No one will break us apart.
For Whitney's Baker.
Very jam-packed week. There's a couple of the things that
Get Club World Cup, round of 16. Coverage continues on TNT Sports. Stream on the zone.
if you haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe button.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Progressive. Protect your auto, home, and business today at progressive.com. And by Napa Auto Parts.
But yeah. So now,
Red flag was 14 minutes, 34 seconds for rain, but it has now been lifted. Cars are rolling, and maybe one more time around the road to the pit lane.
Yeah, it's a little messy. The 20 of Christopher Bell wouldn't fire on its own. No harm, no foul. If NASCAR stops you for a red flag, they give you a chance to get pushed off and fired on.
No,
Yeah,
we're not going to get
just 20 in line before we get open.
big boy 6 billion money.
Because I want to get back
It's
racing.
charity.
Those first 45 laps.
Wow.
Kind of nail biting. I think that the track rules, the racing's only going to get more captive.
And then when you get married down at the
Cars will get washed down even more.
220
Well,
billion.
install a spot on the track back. An impressive run already in that first run. He's up more than 20 positions. Obviously, the winner here in the spring. That'd be impressive under any condition here, what he's doing already tonight. But more impressive is that he's doing it with a new spotter. He just started with spotter Tad Boyd. They started this week. They haven't had any practice, remember, to really practice or hone their skills. So the first runs they had together, and the first 44 laps of this race, he reported he likes what he hears on the radio. They like what they're doing. The communication between those two really going well for Christopher Bell, new spotter Tad Boyd.
That's a great update, Alan. You know, I can't think of a worse track to bring a new spotter for so many reasons. Let's start with the simple, the traffic on the racetrack. But then, remember, pit road's the end of the backstretch. So as a crew chief, I need my spotter reminding me of just all the little nuances. There's a lot of chance to make a mistake here with that. Yeah, that's been all week, I think. On, like, what do I want to hear? What are you going to say? What's your, he's going to ask that boy, the spotter, what do you say in a three-wide situation when I'm in the middle, when I'm in the bottom, when I'm in the top? Well, this is what I like to hear. I don't want to get confused and get the wrong information, think the wrong thing. Well, to your point, is it inside three, middle three? Is it in and out? Like, there's 3 or 4 different ways to say 3 wide.
Chemistry is key, especially in a race like this, Alan.
And speaking of that chemistry, it's about when to talk and what to say in the pack. Right now, I was talking to them in a 45-minute meeting, and a lot of their talk, guys, was about when not to talk. Tad Boyd didn't want to jump on the communication between crew chief Adam Stevens and driver Christopher Bell. So that's what he wanted to know when the caution comes out. When do I need to stop talking so you two can communicate? It was just interesting to hear. When should I be talking rather than when should I be?
Yeah, we've done that, Dale. Talking on the radio and driving by pit road entry, but it's different. Right? When it's on the backstretch, or first school top turn 3, it's kind of easy. I see the green light on pit road entry, so I think we're going to have a.
Yeah, Stevie, you see Denny Hamlin, he's still in 33rd position where he started this race, and I go back to the playoff race last year at Atlanta, where that was his strategy, which kind of backfired and bit him a little bit. I just checked in with the team and said, is Denny riding in the back on purpose? And they said, no. We feel like with 3 wins on the season, we're in a position to be aggressive. The reason we haven't gained track position is because Denny keeps trying to make passes on the bottom, but he's too tight right now.
Right there, the 60th crease, 20 down, the 12 lane. So split decisions priority when it comes to the end of the stage.
The other thing that's helped here by cars staying out. Talk about how tight this pit road is, maybe a little bit more room to work. Here's Alan.
Chris, one of those fast forwards, quick stop for him, but he was saying he can't gas it all the way around his track, so he needed a little bit of adjustment. Christopher Bell running well, up 20 plus spots already, but he wanted an adjustment on the 20 car.
No. A lot of cash in at 19.
Tire change here at fast, huh?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Tire change is reaching in. So
When
you
we
see right
feed
here
the
on
whole
the
lot,
screen,
huh?
that tire change is doing some extra work, more than just changing the tires, regenerate the hood, probably adjusting the front shocks. A big balance shift on these cars are front heights. You raise and lower the front of the car. The higher the car in the front, usually the more secure the back is. The lower the car, yeah, he's going to also adjust on the left front. You lower the front or raise the front, it changes the aero balance dramatically. You're already last car change, small last hits with us, and let's adjust it. Let's work on it.
They don't use it, they don't need anything to raise the truck, they use their own hand to raise it fast.
You know, they use a jack to raise it.
Back combination.
No direction before that yellow car pulling away. Watch this. Bell kicks it out. Before Wallace has to go into the grass to avoid him.
And that looks harmless, but in the back of these cars are some vertical panels that are very important for aerodynamics. So you get a little hole or a hole in the grass. So.
And watching all these drivers that come off pit road, it's going to be interesting when we return to green, because you would anticipate the drivers that stay out here are going to pit at the end of the stage. And a lot of these drivers that just made a pit stop will be racing for control of the race when we go green in that second stage now.
Here's a good look at the choose driving approach. And this, for me, is going to be the real test of is handling an issue. And the reason I say that are there are 6 cars that are on the racetrack with old tires. Now, everyone behind them is on fresher tires. So the question is, if handling is really a magical key to unlock tonight's success, those fresh tires should kind of dominate. They should be able to push around those old tires in these last 12 or 13 laps.
There'll be 12 laps to go in stage 1 when we return to the green flag. Pagano took the inside lane to start the race. Going green here, but the man that was on the front row with him to start behind him, Josh Berry, in that second row.
This 21 Berry can get the push he needs to get the steers to turn 1.
Pace car will head in here, and the field will come to the restart zone, presented by
All right, we're gonna have 12 laps to go in stage 1. Right, here we go. Back to green.
Pretty good initial launch by both lanes. We're even off the turn 2. Who's going to have the momentum down the back straightaway? The 2 is Cedric. Inches out
How many
ahead
laps
down the back
back?
straightaway off
It's
the turn
260 laps, the whole race.
I like the top line right here. But that 6 is going to get to the back bumper there too. He's going to have a huge run down
And
the
they
first
get
straightaway.
busy though.
No, they don't get dizzy in there. All right, new leader, Austin Cindric in the 2.
Going back to the inside, but here comes the 6. Brian Keselowski. He's going to get that 2 above off into turn 3.
Did they bring with them water or put inside?
They only have a bottle with some sort of like refreshment. It's either,
Inside their car.
yes, it's probably water since it gets hot in those cars anyway.
What do they feel like peeing?
They usually use the bathroom before the race. Their bodies are probably so
How many hours between it running the 200 laps? How many hours?
it takes, well, it depends on how many delays. It usually takes 3.5 hours to complete.
Ah.
Goes the tail, trying to create momentum. He's going to lead this lap. That inside lane looks pretty good right now. Pretty surprised by that.
Well, Michael McDowell flashed inside the top 10. 71 starting to come to life late in the stage.
All leading up down the back straightaway. That's exactly right.
Mr. Bell looking to me.
How many miles is one of them?
It's 1.5.
Miles.
It's a 1.5 miles around the track. It takes like 25 seconds to get around.
Okay, it looks like it goes right up Bell's lap down.
My best pride. Oh my God, the scoring ticker is all screwed up.
Okay, it looks like. Okay, so looks like he got ninth place just messed up because now every person at ninth is -1. Bell's still -1. Then
Takes 4 miles.
Okay, now it's big.
4.5 miles.
Oh God, don't go there. Well, it's not going to be a little crazy. We're towards the end of the stage.
Time to go, stage 1.
Oh God.
Citric the leader.
The
Dante, you mean the Dente.
It's awesome.
Not anymore. Oh no, don't spoil it.
Kosovar looking to the inside.
Don't spoil this.
Hold on.
This is not going to be good.
This isn't good.
Brad Kozlowski to the inside.
Jones back there, though. Jones back there is insane.
It's gonna start off on.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, okay.
Oh, there goes Christopher Bell. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. There they go. Big wreck. Oh, there they go. Ryan Blaney's in it. Christopher Bell, Austin Dillon.
Back it off.
I think it's like this.
Yep.
Sitting like that.
We made it.
Do like this.
Great, now I got Blaney stuck for the night, so I got to get him out of the lineup.
Honestly, I'm just glad I'm on the same lap as Brandon.
There goes one of my fantasy picks.
Connor Zilish got a piece of that.
Do it like this. This. This more.
Yes.
Don't do that because even if it's you have to limp it.
Bell bracket just got busted. Bell's fun. The 3 almost at least Larson made it through for the most part.
All right, so Brad Keselowski will win this stage.
And the Cinnamon Toast Crunch card is not getting me.
Shane Red Gisberg is going to get stage points.
Yep, the 20 got loose. Then Kyle Larson went for a slide. Bubba Wallace got a piece of that. I think the 16, the 12 got a little bit of air.
Oh, I thought the 5 was just got loose. Larson is very long.
I said Larson was going to wreck on the plate track. Didn't I not say that?
I mean, he's got that.
Well, he I think he kind of avoided that low key.
Even though, yeah, he did scrape the ball a tiny bit. Let me see this again. He almost ran into the 16 and the 3. He got lucky.
Yeah, he did.
It fell off. There it goes.
Carson for sure is gonna move on in the bracket.
Don't Vader the name rail, not name rail. The name on the windshield color. I'm pretty sure that's gonna change.
Yeah, John R was in the right spot. He was on the bottom.
Yep. On the
Same thing with Jones. A little door bang, but just a little bit of a door slam. But okay, we're fine. So.
As long as we continue, there's 43. Yep, the tiny bit of a door hit. These cars are robust.
To avoid being caught up in these wrecks. In the older cars, you would be able to slow down, you lock tires up, slide into these cars pretty regularly. And this usually would take out half the field. But now with the braking
There's
component we have,
checker flag, stage
look at the
one.
guy right there.
Right is last.
Just sneaking through.
One, this stage.
Kyle Busch.
Bubba kind of got lucky, okay.
Never mind the apparently. Who got lucky? That's one.
Right? Bubba kind of got lucky on that hit.
Oh, Bubba. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, he kind of lucked out of that.
He's lucky that didn't get banged in more.
Austin Cindric gonna get the stage win.
At least my other picks. 1, 2, 3,
Thought Brad got the lead, but
5. I think they all got stage points. So
Brad second.
Crossing the line first, though.
he was apparently scored the leader.
Logano third. Byron, Hocevar, Stenhouse, Barry, Wallace. Bubba Wallace, SVG gets stage points, and Chase Elliott 10th.
This is reminding me of the spring race.
Who learns everything he gets his jaws on. So mom and dad use Chewy Live Chat to learn that puppyhood can last
Up to 2 years.
and to get helpful tips on getting wrecks under control, like trying enrichment toys. And maybe a crate. And definitely a slow feeder. For helpful humans with 24/7 support. For like the pets, there's Chewy.
Apartment 2B?
2B! She's definitely using that Grubhub deal from Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon Prime member, you can get $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, and getting it done. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Look at that hottie, the Takis Fuego meal. Wendy's spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips and Fuego fries inspired by Takis. So Takis fans, you're welcome. And new Takis fans, good luck. For an intense new take on Takis, gotta be Wendy's.
The Chevy Trax combines striking looks with impressive capabilities. Plus, it comes standard with advanced features like Chevy Safety Assist.
And stay connected with the available 11-inch diagonal color touch screen.
See your Central Valley Chevy dealer. Northern California, Chase Chevrolet, the dealership Stockton has trusted for more than 80 years, gives you freedom to save with no hidden add-ons, no inflated accessories, no games, just real people and real prices. Your freedom, your savings are at the #1 Silverado dealer in San Joaquin Valley. Demand for used vehicles keeps rising. Get them back for your trade from people you trust. Chase Chevrolet, where honesty still drives the deal. Buy into it.
The Chevy Trax combines striking looks with impressive capabilities. Plus, it comes standard with advanced features like Chevy Safety Assist.
And stay connected with the available 11-inch diagonal color touch screen.
See your Central Valley Chevy dealer.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Burger King and BK. Have it your way. You rule. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Stage 1 is complete here at EchoPark Speedway. Had a rain shower that brought out our first caution and a crash inside of 5 laps to go. Stage 1 that brings out caution number 2. Austin Cindric wins the opening stage. And people playing along at home. Got the DraftKings Sportsbook reminder here. So much on the line with race number 1 of the in-season challenge.
Yeah, DraftKings has done a great job. They have put odds up for who could win the whole challenge. They also put odds up for all the head-to-head matchups. So if you're kind of new to it, you say, hey, I want to pick my guy just against his guy in the bracket. You can also wager on that. A lot of options. Not a lot of options for the leaders, right? They stayed out for the stage points. It was a decision, a strategic decision. I didn't hate it, but I called the fuel tax. You kicked it down the road. You deferred your taxes. Well, it's time to pay. So most of the top men are going to have to come down pit road. And even if others come behind them, Adam, they're just not going to be in the stall very long. They only need a little splash of gas. So all of those guys like Cindric, Keselowski, Logano, when you talk to Logano and he said, my car drives okay. You told him about everybody that drove bad in the back. Well, he's going to get an experience what it's like to be in the back after this cycle of pit stops.
Ironically, some of those drivers that were the best off pit road in that last cycle that you think would be in position here to gain some track position were involved in the crash, and now they got to repair their cars.
So that's the risk, because you just know the way this race works. You're not going to stay the leader all day. At some point, you have to cycle your driver towards the back. And that's when, as a crew chief, your stomach just goes in knots, right? It's hey man, I'm sorry, we needed fuel. Hope is never a great plan, and sometimes that's the only thing you can do is just hope it won't car turn. But pit road's still closed, so
that's one of those about while they come down and work on the nose of the car. The 3 of Austin Dillon's also been on pit road with a few others to try to get it a bit of a head start on repairing some of the damage suffered in that crash.
Well, I don't know for the 23. This is where this track gets to be awkward. Like Talladega, I would say that damage actually wouldn't hurt him if he could stay in line. Yeah. But here, not as much speed, but they hurt the downforce. Like we talk about handling, have we hurt the handling of the 23?
Yeah, I think he's still got a shot at having a great competitive night. It's just going to determine on how much that damage is going to bother Allen.
Outside the care center with Ryan Blaney, he's been checked and released. Seems like the story of the year. Fast car and early end to the race. What happened out there? We'll show you the replay. What you see?
I couldn't see much. See, they kind of started spinning and coming down. I tried to get to the apron, and by the time I got there, it kind of got blocked. But yeah, just thanks, man. Like I said, story of our year. Just getting caught up in other people's garbage, and I can't. So I feel like we get it going pretty good and find some momentum. We never really seem to have things go away, but really appreciate Vince on the parts for bringing us to NASCAR and trying to flip the stage and just was right in the middle of it. So yeah, just thanks, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. So bring back and go at it at Chicago next week.
The Ford's at such speed. How was your car?
Yeah, it was okay. I definitely thought we could improve it a little bit more in dirty air and stuff. I feel like I kind of lose a little bit of handling in dirty air, but I was at least excited to work through it during the night and not going to get chased.
Tough end for Ryan Blaney, his 6th DNF of the season.
Glad he won at Nashville to lock himself into the playoffs because, as Alan said, 6 DNFs, they've had so much bad luck.
So you see the top 10 needing fuel, but more coming. So there is going to be a split decision. And for the bracket followers right there, 5th car in line, 77 of Hocevar. With Ryan Blaney wrecked out, the way the scoring works, 77's going to advance. So just like that, Hocevar on to round 2.
Like Chase Ellis going to stay on the racetrack, having come right before the end of the stage, as well as Chris Buescher.
We've got a few guys staying out to take control of the race. Those drivers have dominated stage 1. When you look at laps led, going to get their service here, led by Cindric. Hyman in, so is Keselowski, Alan.
Yeah, a lot of talk on the radio about strategy, how long teams want to stay for fuel. Brad Keselowski says he's just a little loose out there, so we're going to make an adjustment for the 6th car of Brad Keselowski. Austin Cindric said he loved that clean air, got the stage win, but thinks he's masking some of his issues. He wants to be able to charge into the corner better. They're making an adjustment, Marcus Snyder. Alan, middle left part of your screen, Joey Logano led all but 9 laps.
Okay, SCG is going to win the race off pit road.
The entire time, but he said everyone looks out of control. control to me. A host of cars stay out at him, but those who left pit road, Shane Van Gisbergen wins the race.
And some of those that made pit stops here were the ones that were on earlier, and as you talked about, just need a little less fuel.
And you saw the 19 still big adjustments from Chase Briscoe, but don't count them out. Sun will set. Keep cranking on that thing. Still got 196 to go.
Kind of like the bracket. When you're racing in the draft, just survive and advance.
All right, Chase Elliott's going to be our leader when we come back to green.
Today, you're meeting for coffee. You're gonna love me. And then before you know it, hey, you're meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and rewards for the little moments today can lead to even bigger ones tomorrow. Earn up to 10x points on travel and 5x points on dining with the Credit One Bank Wander American Express card. Credit One Bank, for what's ahead.
There's a place no map will show you. A secret spot. A high-performance hideout for cars that crave chaos. New brakes? Check. Roll cage? Check. A spoiler so big it doubles as a picnic table? Oh, you bet. Every apex we nail, every second we shave, it's all knowledge that goes right back into the ride. Look like fun? It is. You win?
What's Simply Safe got that I don't?
24/7 monitoring to help stop crime in real time.
Stop. This is Simply Safe.
Maybe Simply Safe and I could work together. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Fire it up.
The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here. Big, bold, juicy flame grilled and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
It's like we've told people Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. For the last time. Bye, my friend.
Huh. I thought that was deeper than that. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Fact. Consumer Cellular can help people save on their cell phone bills. That's why I cut my car in half. This year, let's cut even more things to show people how much they can save. Let's cut the face off of our helmets. Let's cut the top off of our steering wheel. Let's even cut our hats.
Is that just a visor?
Shut up, Chris. Great. Can't wait to see what y'all come up with.
See how we can cut your bill. Call Consumer Cellular.
Get ready for stage 2. Time now for our NASCAR in-season challenge update presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Let's go to Larry Reynolds, Jeff Burton, the all-caps over on TV. What's up, fellas?
Hey guys, what's going on? It's been a crazy race. I want to tell you what's going on here is that I had Christopher Bell winning the whole thing and he just crashed. So I'm not very happy with that.
Well, I actually had Carson Hocevar in bandstaff and say a lot of people looked at me like I had 2 heads. Carson Hocevar qualified 30th, Brian Blaney qualified 3rd, but I don't think I've seen anybody cut through traffic like Carson Hocevar did. From the drop of the green flag, he had cracked the top 10. Brian Blaney gets back in traffic, and now he's out of the race, and Hocevar will advance.
Yeah, the other matchup I've been watching pretty closely is Busch and Keselowski. Keselowski has showed he wants to be aggressive. He wants to be in the front. So I think he'll continue to do that. If Busch is kind of riding around, kind of biding his time, I think he is. He'll find his way to the front. But as we just saw with that last wreck, guys, anything can happen. And when it does, your bracket can be busted. And I can attest to that.
Burton's bracket busted.
Oh, yeah.
It does happen. Yeah. We feel your pain. This relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. When debt hits
This is
hard,
David
National
Starr.
Debt Relief gets you back on track. David Starr gets his lap back here at EchoPark Speedway.
If I'm admitting it, there's the juice. Just on the bottom of the things. I also had no valid things.
I think what'll be interesting now about this particular stage of the race is all the cars that we saw in front of the field, Elgano, Keselowski, Cindric, Byron, Hocevar, they're all now outside the top 15. Which of those cars, if not all of them, can drive through this field? Can they get back toward the front, try to get back control of this race? We also have some drivers that were at the back Then out the front, Hamlin is going to be up in the top 10 now. And they maintain to keep that track position that is so valuable in this race. And with this stage being 100 laps, a pit stop will be required. You cannot run. So we've only seen one really cycle of green flag pit stops here. This new pit road or this entry into longer. We'll get into all of that, but just keep in mind there'll be a lot of positioning on the racetrack, a lot of strategies behind the wheel, trying to secure what you can. These drivers are going to be tasked with multitasking during this race and trying to keep hold of their race car.
Watching a couple of guys from Front Row Motorsports up inside the top 10. Zane Smith, Todd Gilliland. Smith was great early and then faded, but he's regained some track position here. Chase Elliott front row with Chris Buescher.
At 42, John Hunter Nemechek, third car on the outside. He just, the last 3 weeks, top 6, I mean, he's just continuing to run up front. Here he is again.
Here they are in the EchoPark Automotive restart zone. Stage 2 underway.
Right back to green.
Not a very uniform start. The 9-car Chase Elliott will clear off into turn 1. And the outside organized for a big run down the back straightaway. Chase about a car length ahead as they're closing in on
The overhead shots. Whoa, SVG. Up another one. Oh, big crash. That's the big one right there. Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric, Kyle Busch. Damn, that was the big one. Dang, it's a huge parking. Byron, LaJoy, Ryan Preece, Denny Hamlin's in it. Chase Briscoe. That car's done. Josh Berriga was Kyle Busch. Okay, not everyone. I think Michael McDowell got through the.
They all kind of catch the 9-car Chase Elliott. There's a lot of contact right there. It's Chris Buescher live.
It was the 34. He was behind the 11.
All those cars behind him, they all just make, they just run in the back of each other, big accordion effect.
Connor Zilish. Daniel Suarez was in that. Oh, that was Gregson that went. That yellow car.
That's right. The 42 checks out the 11 catches him. They both spit into the outside wall. When they come back, it is a windshield wiper across the front of the field.
Nemechek did a good job to hang on to it here. He bounces off the wall, and I thought for sure he would go around. Third car outside lane, but he's able to hang on to it. Reddick does the same, and then the crash is on behind him.
Riley Herbst snuck through that.
Such a great shot as they were just coming at it. You see him kind of just dart out of line. Kyle Busch just caught primary report panel late.
And Cindric was in that.
This is another scenario where some of these cars, even though they're involved in the crash.
Damn, Riley Herbst snuck through. Hey, Logano's in that.
Totally damaged, things like that. So just a quick reminder.
Red flag is
there. Going to try to repair your car on pit road. But the big change this year isn't that. The big change is you can go to the garage area. You're not out of the
I have some exciting news.
Well, we knew the big one was going to happen. That's the second red flag.
Oh, yeah, like he made it through. He actually drove away, unlike Logano. McDowell might be okay.
Yeah, Logano had nowhere to go.
That one his car might not make it. The problem between, I think we need a couple.
All the drivers that started on the front row were all taken.
Well, looks like Melvin's going to be moving on to the next round at least. Yeah, Logano's Perkins up front though.
Then SVG snuck through that wreck. Yeah.
33. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is not sure how that damn is, but
Yeah, again, Denny Hamlin was being pushed by the 34, and that got him loose. And Larson should be good.
Starts on the pole, leads 51 laps, nothing to show for it.
Hamlin's being towed back to pit road.
The next year, when you bid and break things, this is sort of the way it rides when it gets back.
Probably got like half the field in it.
So he's asking about the numbers. So, why is Denny Hamlin still in there? So here, he can get out, but if he kind of stays in the car, as I said, this car is beating better than the rookie, but that's just the repairs. He's going to ride back in the garage. He's going to take a look at his team, see if on the list of approvable items. Now, there are certain components that appear once in a day, though. I like this change. I like that the teams can work on them, can repair. I mean, the fans bought tickets. They've come out here. We want to see as many cars in the racetrack as possible. You have a big wreck like that, you really limit the field. It limits the field. That's the big deal for me right here at this point in the race. Is completely will change what kind of race we'll see going forward. Now, there's still a lot of race cars on the back straightaway. They're going to try to compete in this race, but that took out a lot of heavy hitters.
77 cars jump. Bowman should be good.
Honestly, looking at the hits don't look too bad. I believe they can get tires on this thing as long as the toe looks straight. He can get out there and race and compete.
Well, you referenced the playoffs. Winning you're in, but there are a number of drivers dancing around that cut line that have gotten some damage tonight. Had some rain earlier that produced our first red flag that lasted just over 14 minutes. And this early crash in stage 2 has got the red flag out. Again, 23 cars involved.
And I think the real key is you instantly spin it forward and say, but look who wasn't. Elliott, Busher, Gibbs, Van Smith. I mean, this is a list. Haley, Nemechek, Gillen. I mean, this could be the night. Like, this could be the night that their careers have been building towards. Get that win, get into the playoffs.
You know about the big one at Daytona. You know about the big one at Talladega.
Pretty much.
The big one at Atlanta. Racing in the track. And you know it can happen. Red flag is out again early in stage number 2.
Oh, hey, Carmelo. So I see you're on an alternate channel called Train Stream. All right. We're on a secondary channel.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages are noise. We can't see them. We can't hear them.
Yeah, I can do it right now. Hold on.
They're all private. On WhatsApp, no one can
Wait,
see
hold
or
on.
hear your personal messages.
Okay, I need to check to make sure. There we go. All right. You're back to moderator.
Everyone will, Sebastian. Please get out of my phone.
No problem. You're welcome.
Walmart has fancy shoes? They have over 500,000 items!
Walmart is like new.
now tender. Let's see our chicken glistening. Our heat is sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Literally the entire
I was sent here to be a good man. I will destroy him. Good luck with that. He's a rich white line.
Since we went to the drafting configuration here in Atlanta, we're averaging 9 cautions per race. 29 different drivers involved in a crash tonight. Here you see the list. Page by page.
Yeah, this is going to have to scroll a little bit to really catch them all. Page 1 only got to car number 11.
Damn.
They really actually
Over half the field. Remember, not all of them are damaged. Some drivers can continue. Well, everyone's fantasy lineup is gonna be messed. I knew that when this race started, a lot of people's fantasy lineup are gonna be messed up after this.
His opening round matchup, this guy, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who right now is 17th. Here's 47 audio.
What happened on that replay? Did you see? That it looked like it was a bad push between the 11 and the 42. Copy. Thank you for that.
No, it was a 34. Wrong.
Marty, out of its chaos down here in the garage area, the Austin Center
Yellow's
is on a tow truck. There were about 6 tow trucks lined up to come in to the garage area. There goes Sumik's car. One interesting point to make, and I want to take us over here. Denny Hamlin's team is going to start work as soon as the red flag is lifted, which obviously it has been because that work has started. But one important point, that last caution, Christopher Bell and his team, they're about 20 minutes deep into their work. There are a lot of parts broken on this 20 car, but they do have a 20-minute head start, and who knows how many cars they can pass after that big wreck.
20 minutes, and we didn't run a lot of races, so he's not down a ton of laps. He's down to contend for the win, but it's all about positioning. It's like a throwback old school kind of race right here. What do you have, Alan?
I'm outside the care center, Corey LaJoy, the first driver out involved in that wreck. I know you don't give any shots this year. What happened from your perspective?
A little saw a little smoke, and then it was my hood on my windshield. Unfortunately, with our Sooner Mustang, we were getting going, and I felt like the car was sounding good. So right to the point of impact, unfortunately. So, bam. We have run so good here in the past. I thought our car was really good too. So, transition really important. We had a couple guys split there that we were racing around. So who knows how the match could have gone, but. You know, that's the risk you take, not just jamming in there, being aggressive on the restarts, and I'm not sure what happened. I haven't seen the replay yet, but it's just unfortunate. Those guys are rich. They really work hard to get the second car going. It really disrupts the flow of what those guys do every week, so I really appreciate Rick and everybody, Jared Kelly and that Owen team for getting this thing back out there. I don't know when I'm going to be doing it again. Hopefully it's here in a couple weeks, but I'll tell you, this is still the best seat in the house. The TV stuff was good, but driving these things at 200 miles an hour is pretty badass.
Here's a replay if you want to take us through it. I mean, what you see, what you can anticipate.
Yeah, I'm trying to call this a hashtag watch along. So I don't know, man. We just see guys pushing like dummies early down a back stretch, and then I just come in here and get pushed into it.
Brad should be fine.
Every corner on my Mustang was knocked off of it. So unfortunately, that was the end of our day. I don't know what we're doing. 90. We just started the third stage. I don't know why we're pushing like we're damn bumper cars at Frankie's Fun Park, but that's not to be surprised. I think there's a lot of guys that don't make wise decisions driving these things on speedways, and a lot of them are 10 of us. So, fortunately, we were one of them, which we were behind or in front of it, but we were right smack in the middle of it.
Early into the night for Corey LaJoy, glad he's okay.
A lot of cars on pit road,
Small repairs, and you see the tire marks from the crash off of the turn 3. Saw Carson Hosbar pulling out of behind pit wall to rejoin the racetrack at 8. Now pushing into pit road now to wrap up over 27. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. He goes as far away from the accident as he can down the apron of the racetrack. Really smart movement, be able to avoid any contact. This is Noah Gregson. He'll get spun out on pit entrance right here after contact with the 11. B has come down pit road, patchwork done to the right front of that car. It seems like that's the only damage that he might have suffered in this accident. He's back out on the racetrack. Number 6, Brad Keselowski has also been to pit road to make repairs. Back out on the racetrack. Brad Keselowski, one of those drivers, must win the situation and led a couple laps tonight, second in stage 1. Right, so once again, repairs first.
Whoa.
For all of these teams, is you have to go out and prove that your car is still capable and has to run like NASCAR will set as a minimum speed. You get 3 consecutive laps, right? Kind of an up-to-speed lap and a couple laps. If these guys are smart, they're going to go out, find a drafting partner, try to figure it out with a couple damage cars together. Because if you run 3 and none of them are fast enough, at that point, you don't get another bite at the apple. You're done. Your day is over. You are forced to retire from the event after you take that shot at minimum speed. So take your time, as Marty was reporting with Christopher Bell. Take those extra 5 or 10 minutes. Make sure your car can do what it needs to do so you can stay in the race. Carson Hosbar at it, working early. Someone was talking about there could be a bracket spot in this championship going head-to-head with Ryan Blaney. Caught up in this crash. Early portion of stage 2.
Zepbound menus changed. For adults with obesity to help lose weight and keep it off.
How many times must a man go? Oh, wow.
Nice changing my belief is possible when it comes to weight loss.
Don't take it for literature, or if you or somebody in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduling procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
I'm looking to help break the cycle of weight loss and vegan.
Because Zepbound means change. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today.
No, I don't want to look. Erica, used car shopping doesn't have to be scary.
I don't want to overpay.
Sure, nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident, but that's nothing to fear.
Show me Carbox.
Knowing how a car's accident history can affect price means you don't have to overpay. You can look now.
I am looking.
Why are you still covering your eyes?
I don't know.
No fear, just thoughts. Show me at carfax.com. Yeah, you're still covering your eyes. I'm not.
Look at that hottie. The Takis Fuego meal. Plenty spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips and Fuego fries.
That's it. Whoa. Whoa.
For an intense new take on Takis, that'd be Wendy's.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, she came out fighting. 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on.
I sometimes refer to Joey Logano as Squinter for squinting his eyes all the time. What's the matter? Whoa. Dreams have to go. No.
Red flags tonight. The second produced the massive crash. Just getting up on stage 2. With damage markers. That's the Max onboard camera, where you can watch all the in-car camera action with driver cam. pit road is now officially open. Now all the leaders are the majority of the leaders. So you really, this is where as a crew chief, you have to kind of pivot. You have to decide with this many cars out of the race, you don't have to be as aggressive of your pit strategy, Marty. I think you can be a little more conservative, get your car driving well so you're around at the end of the night. Yeah, and Steve, I think Billy's got to make a fantastic point to Tyler Reddick. He's a little
Tyler Reddick's still good.
At the end of the stage here with 86 now to go in stage 2. He said, however, this gives us a really good chance to
No, I haven't.
reset our fuel. So the 45 coming down pit road. Chase Elliott somehow missed all of that. Alan Gutson making that call to leave his driver out and stay out under that last caution. He comes down pit road, just 2 tires fuel for Chase Elliott, and again, 86 to go. They cannot make it to the end of the stage, Alan.
Out of the infield care center. What happened?
I was in the middle of it, so I haven't seen a replay to even know what happened. It is cars are sideways, and you get in the brakes, and everyone's just running into each other. Just a speedway rack, especially when everyone's so tight on the restart there. So, wrong place at the wrong time. You know, we went to try to win the stage, and unfortunately, we didn't get that done. And then, you know, you're going to pay the piper and go to the back there. And I guess it's a replay. Yeah, don't feel right. Yeah, in the suit there. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Oh, that's horrible. There's always a question about being aggressive too early. What's your perspective on that?
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, like it could have been a bad push. It's kind of hard to say. So that's unfortunate. I didn't think they got all of our cars. The consumer is so strong so fast. It's unfortunate that happens, but it's part of the game sometimes. And sometimes you're ball, sometimes you're bad. Never the ball.
NASCAR early in the region from Toyota, Marty.
I kind of want to show you the chaos here in the Cup Series garage area. Alan, William Byron, they have officially called it a night for William Byron and his team. Ross Chastain also back here. I believe they are done as well. His teammate David Suarez just down the street here. So all these cars trying to make as many repairs as they can. There are multiple cars from the same organization that are trying to make repairs. So a lot of times we'll take a car chief and have them work on these cars, right? How about another team, right? You know, we saw that a couple weeks ago where the car chief was up on a 48 car. And you can't do that. Let's look over here. Soviet Racing has 3 of their 4 cars trying to get repaired. So Steve, you really got to focus on your own race car and not worry about your teammates' race car.
No, not my truck, boss. I got nobody. I'm on the run.
Coach watching. Marty didn't mean anything, Coach. Point out the 3 of your cars sitting on the brake. Look at them running order right now.
Coming to the green this time, boy. Looks like Chase Elliott might have pitted. All right, come back to the green. Yeah. Ty Gibbs leads.
Those young Toyota drivers working great together at outside lane. Brooks gives the shot, gives the lead.
Yeah. All right, we got some new players up at the front. Ty Gibbs, Riley Herbst, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, SVG. The front row Motorsports teammate, Austin Dillon, and Almond. cars are left in this race. Oh well, we still got a handful of contenders left. Wow, SVG going for the lead. Let's go. Oh, almost had it.
Not sure if he's happy with it, but it seems like he can do some things that other drivers can't.
Still driving through the field, Tyler Reddick. Missed a lot of spots since the restart. Well, right now, going for more. All the way to third spot, that big push off the nose of the 7 of Haley. That's how you do it. You create momentum, you take the run, and you try to keep that run going with side drafts and anything else you can get.
Reference drivers looking for a win to get them.
Oh my goodness, Wayne's right up in front of Hurts right there. Hurts had to get out of the gas and cut him a break. That lets Haley get alongside the 35 down into turn 1. Battle in front of the lead to 17, trying to get those quarter pounds. We said big wheel out of 17. These cars are wide open but not driving good. The big slide out of 17.
We got Reddick up there. And Chase Elliott going to the inside.
Sure, just going to the inside of 45. Chase Elliott aggressive and win the street. He's ready to stop talking about it. You would think that the big crash we had to turn 3 would calm everybody down, have everybody thinking about the risk they're taking on the racetrack.
Damn. Almost about to get the lead at this rate. Day's going good so far. It's really hot though outside where I'm living at. It's almost, the temperature say were as high as 99. That's how hot it was. Right now it's lower down to 96. Oh my God, 3 wide for the race lead. Damn, what? Look at this time. Oh my God. Damn, we got some. Damn, we got Riley Herbst in this. We got Connor Zillish. Man, he's about pretty much cracked the top. Oh, Jesus.
Reddick wants the lead. Here comes the 45. Jumps in front of his teammate.
Hot in Kentucky, man. Most likely hot is over here. Chris Buescher going for the race lead.
It's shocking to me that they just keep swapping the lead. Chris Buescher, the name at the top of the board now as he swings low, slides high, 17 in front of the 45.
A 3 is my 3.
She went to her bet. So and somehow I'm gonna get blamed for this again.
I say anything to you?
No, but you're gonna blame it on me later. Damn, Ty Gibbs going 3 wide for second.
Here comes Gibbs. Been really fast lately at all different kinds of racetracks. He's now second. Impressive. Oh my. And a 34 got into Hertz there. They were 3 wide for a moment. Returns 3 and 4 finding its way unscathed. Fresh names in the front and some really young drivers delivering right now in the draft. Oh, the 54 drives across the nose of Zane Smith. He has to jump out of the gas. Now that's a tactic. The 54 sees the 38 down there and drives across the nose. He knows they shut it off the downforce, and the 38 will have to jump out of the throttle. Pretty moving through the 38 car. You mentioned young. Always we see the 54 jumps out of the line. Look like Zane Smith, 62 starts. Winning at 17 is not comfortable. The car really dances around. And the 54 drove across the nose of the hill. Taking away the downforce from Chris Buescher. Now Buescher tries to get on the attack. 45 to Tom Ray. Back here in third. 38 alongside down the back straightaway. Where's the run going to come from?
3 of them. No help. They keep it right rear.
Just keep it right rear, meaning the 38 had no help. You put your left run on the right rear, and just like that, the 38 disappears behind. Great coach on the roof, the spotter of the 45 right there, making the calls. Chase Elliott gets back well. Drives off in the third position. Now to the inside of the 45, but he can't clear up the racetrack. He has no help. He's going to lose position down the back straightaway unless somebody decides to get down there and help the NASCAR. His loss of momentum opens the door for Stenhouse outside lane. 47 on a steady climb. This stuff looks so much fun.
We'll help you here on your mirror.
Momentum on top. Chase, there's nothing he can do. Needs a little bit of help from behind, but Ain't scared to drive to the inside and see if he can make a pass or two. But he risks the same situation where he doesn't get the help and again loses positions. What about the distraction when you go around a lap car? Always makes me nervous when you come up on them like that. It's such a high rate of speed. You're just hoping they're going to keep the time against the apron and not bounce up the racetrack or hit the apron or do anything that's going to allow them to jump up in front of you or to lead you into the car on the outside line. That word Ross Chastain released from the care center. Now let's see Stenhouse up here. As we usually do with these racetracks, mixing it up with that 47. There is outside that 35, Riley Herbst's first full-time season, 25 starts. Stenhouse looking for more, going to the inside of our leader. He doesn't have any help down here, so it's be almost impossible for him. He's not going to clear. They just drive right back by. The great thing, though, is he'll find another way to develop another run. He's stalled the 17 out here, side by side down the front straightaway.
It says, "Eat my Cinedust" on the spoiler of Chris Buescher's car.
Here's Buescher driving down low. 17 is back on point. They've got a really big lead, though. They're going to run him down quickly. And they will have a decision to make when they get there. Oh, I think the decision was easy for Ty Gibbs. Too big of a run, and he'll do it. He'll clear him all
Ty Gibbs going back to the league.
Great work by the driver in the 54.
You get too far out, and you're just a sitting duck when you get those guys in line pushing from behind.
So what do? Drag the brakes, lift up the throttle? Like, if you're a bad leader, Dale, like, you know you're getting out there too big. How do you defend against it? You know, you just let them do what they're going to do. I think if you block or do anything, dragging the brake, they're just going to get to your bumper and go around the end. They've already shown you all of these laps. Ty Gibbs going to take every run he gets. He's going around you.
How about the race leader, Marty?
Adam, if you've been listening to Ty Gibbs radio tonight, you've heard the voice of Chris Gabehart. And why is that? Well, Gabehart is going to, at least for the rest of the regular season, take a more vocal role in the 54 car. I think it's also important to know there have been no role changes on the 54 team. Tyler Allen, still the crew chief, and Chris Gabehart, still the competition director at Jogan Racing. But he was already sitting on the 54 pit box. And they made so many championship runs, Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin. Why not tap into that resource? Why not tap
Oh yeah, Brad's still running. He's 12. And the Legacy Motor Club cars are also still running. Nemechek and Eric Jones. So you know how people can have designs on their computer, laptops? Well, I don't know what this woman thought would happen, but she gets her MacBook and Arca.
Chris Buescher, 17, second right now, Danielle.
Adam, you see Chris Buescher right now, he's running second in that 17 car. He told me this morning I have a lot more luck at drafting tracks named Daytona or Talladega. I'm still looking for a baseline of speed versus handling here at Atlanta. Sometimes you just need a little luck, and they got it earlier. They pitted to give us
But this is a big opportunity for him in the race right now.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. One lap down, trying to race his way into the free pass. Right now he has it. Bubba Wallace also a lap down with Mike McDowell. So they'll be telling him.
We got Carson Hocevar back in the race too.
Oh, we got a crash on
Oh.
47 gets into the wall. He's got a big toe leak, I believe.
Green and white 43, Aaron Jones. They were racing right around 12-14.
That's so frustrating. Oh, for the 47. He lost the handle of the race car. He's got some issues with the toe leak there. He lost the handle on the car and chases it up the racetrack. The 43 Jones was there. He made contact and into the wall. Still green. Leader's still out here figuring it out. The 47 is going to try to ride around, hoping for a yellow. Yeah, unlikely that he'll get it because we lost so many race cars in the crash earlier. This field's starting to thin out a little bit with other cars handling poorly. Some guys just trying to survive and get to work on their cars some more and repair some more of that damage from that earlier crash back up front. Ty Gibbs and Buescher ready.
And also SVG's also up there too.
Right there at the right side of the screen. He's tight behind the 9, loses the arrow in the nose, chases the car up the track into the wall, clicking the 43. Just a little bit too tight to the 9. All of a sudden, the front of the car takes off across the racetrack in a plow.
Yes, some.
It's really tight behind that 9, lost all of the arrow and had to get out of the gas. Allen.
The team told him to pit. They said, pit this time, pit this time. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. called it off, says, I think we'll be okay. So nothing really happened to that in terms of inception of damage. He's still out there on the racetrack.
He's the 31st
Austin Dillon.
Damage tonight, talking about Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
But he's got his hands full. He's losing a lot of time. His leader's going to eventually lose a lap. But I mean, they're going to lose more than that trying to come down pit road
Michael
to
McDowell.
repair the toe link. So how long he can survive?
Peter's going around the lap car of Michael McDowell. Almost halfway home, stage 2. Gibbs, Buescher, Reddick, Herbst, and Elliott in the top 5. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
You can run the perfect race.
Denny Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom.
Oh, Hamlin's hit. Hamlin is out of it.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control, so you can pay less than you owe and less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Those eyes, that nose, your hair, your man's smile, granddad's sense of humor, dad's ear for music, and your mom's work ethic. We all inherit things from our families, but what many of us don't, the wealth needed to buy our first home. Progressive wants to help, so we created a down payment assistance grant for first-generation home buyers. Visit therussell.com/open the house to learn more.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is
Oh, there goes the 35 and the 34. That car just snapped on him.
From precise diagnostic tools to quality replacement parts.
And just like that, another good contender ticket.
Customers need solutions. Find your parts right now. You're getting 5% cash back on the monthly category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card. You gonna go? You can pay your own way. I use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
No access, no interest. Me. You can pay no.
I think the 35 can continue.
More savings, more flexibility, a rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter-pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat. Welcome to a whole lot more on the line. More drivers going head-to-head means more stakes, more grit, and more to prove. The challenge is on. 32 drivers enter a $1 million showdown. 5 races of bracket-busting matchups. More pressure, more risk, and more reward. Only on TNT and streaming on Max. Welcome to the in-season challenge. Welcome to NASCAR.
Under caution for the 4th time tonight at EchoPark Speedway, NASCAR on TNT. Bringing
Tires are flat.
400 available at Walmart. 32 cars that picked up some damage tonight. The most recent 35 riders. Yeah, he's just right there on the outside of the 9. Chase Elliott loses the back of the car.
This car just snapped.
Little contact right here with 34. Yep.
Handicapper Gillen was doing such a nice job. He kind of went up there to avoid it. We'll see how much damage it is. If it's slight damage, then he'll fit right in with the rest of the field because, as you mentioned, they've all about hit something. And the 35 has a right rear towing damage. Also could not get the car back to the pit, so he'll get towed to the garage. 2 drivers very happy this caution came out. Gives a push lap on pit road, lap 46. We're closing in on green flag pit stops, and really they were going to have to come 30 laps before the rest of the field. So you talk about gamblers paying off.
The other guy that's real happy about this caution, 77, Carson Hocevar. He almost drove by the leaders to get back on the tail end of the lead lap. Didn't accomplish that, but he is the first car 1 lap down, gets the free pass here under caution 4th time tonight.
So, I think I showed you this a while back. He got sentenced to a year in prison for spraying bug spray on the produce in Walmart. Yep. Imagine spending a year of your life in prison for this. Something like that. He also sprayed them on the rotisserie chicken. What? He also sprayed them on those potatoes and all that. He's also throwing out all the skull.
That makes a major statement on what we're dealing with.
Yep, he's throwing out all the tainted food.
I found another Toyota.
I don't know why this idiot would do this, not thinking that. Yeah, he didn't think that a police officer could be watching his stream. I'm surprised he managed to do that without anyone catching him. It's only a matter of time before someone catches one of these folks red-handed.
Some drivers trying to take advantage here. Hey, F1 the movie now playing in theaters and IMAX.
Yeah, and Chicago is going to be great next week.
What?
Sometime all my followers referring to Chicago next week. That's a 10-piece nugget meal. Those are just puppies. Someone put them in a shoe box and made it look like a nugget, a McDonald's chicken McNugget box.
There's some things they can do to actually help the aero and give the leader a better shot at victory. You just need time to do it, right? We've been racing on the green, rarely uses caution, hit multiple times if you need. I would expect with this small of a field, it'll be an entire field trip down pit road right here. So big thing to pay attention to here, gives the pusher need more fuel. So if they lose the lead,
Here they come to pit road.
It might just be these teams deciding now's the time to get back on strategy with everyone else. Put some extra fuel in the race car.
Reddick, Elliott, Bowman should be on the good side of it, which means maybe a little quicker stop here, gain some track position for the restart for this second half of stage 2.
And if you're watching, you heard Dale earlier talking about 90 miles an hour. That's only under green. Under caution, you got to run 45 all the way around the corner. This is the most penalized pit road in the series for speeding. We'll see with a small field, Danielle. Hopefully they'll keep it clean.
Here's Chris Buescher coming in from the second position. Was wrecking loose in stage 1 when he was fit back. Now that he has clean air, just slightly loose after the car.
Wants to try again to stop a little short. He did 4 tires of fuel from 54. Likes his car. Says it's just a bit, it's too neutral. No.
Michael Reddick told Billy Scott Allen, said, we're pretty good. However, I can't maneuver like some other cars can. And Billy Scott decided to max the tire to the fuel that he needed.
An exchange of track position on the pit lane. First off, Tyler Reddick picks up a couple of spots. Restart when we return.
So yeah, Hocevar gets the free pass. So that means we will have 22 cars on the lead lap. Yeah, Kyle Busch is the last one on the lead lap.
Like some drugs for bipolar 1 disorder, nausea, vomiting, and restlessness are not common with NASCAR. NASCAR may be associated with serious side effects. Elderly patients with dementia-related psychosis treated with antipsychotics are at increased risk of stroke or death. The NASCAR is not approved for elderly with dementia-related psychosis. The NASCAR prolongs the QT interval and may be associated with abnormal heart rhythm or sudden death. In 5% or more of people in clinical trials, heart rate increases, dizziness, hypertension, weight gain, dry mouth, stuffy nose, sleepiness, and increases in liver enzymes have been observed. These are not all the side effects. Talk to your prescriber and learn more at fanact.com. By Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lines are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Well, the mission won't.
That's why my partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America. Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
It's the 4th of July Summit at Big Valley Ford. Big savings on your new work truck at Big Valley Ford. A massive inventory of in-stock work trucks with up to $10,000 off a new F450 service line. In the Stockton Auto Mall, Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
Regrets, birthdays, or just Tuesdays? BJ's $13 Pizookie meal deal is something to celebrate. With 8 great brewhouse entrees, plus a free personal Pizookie dessert. Just $13. That's cause for celebration. The BJ's way.
For no matter what crosses your path, it covers confidence with AAA insurance.
It's the 4th of July Sullathon at Big Valley Ford. Over 600 trucks and SUVs in stock. Huge selection means huge savings on F-150, Super Duty, Explorer, Bronco, and Bronco Sport. Just off Highway 99 in the Stockton Auto Mall. Big Valley Ford, where big is best.
This weekend, the ATL. Next weekend, the Windy City Street Racing in Chicago. All the fun begins Saturday. Xfinity practice and qualifying on the CW app. Cup practice qualifying on True TV 1 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. Xfinity race Saturday afternoon and Sunday. NASCAR on TNT 2 p.m. Eastern time.
I've been up there the last 2 years, and I will tell you, it is breathtaking to see these cars go around Grand Park in downtown Chicago.
It's going to be fun. Look forward to it. This relief lap is sponsored by National Debt Relief. Carson Crusovar will get his lap back here at EchoPark Speedway. On the lead lap, look out, 77 going to be on the attack.
This is one of those, write this down, mark this moment. This is a, this isn't just a free lap back.
And there goes Riley Herbst 6 down.
On the right front, but overall doesn't look too bad. Marty, how about the 9 to Chase Elliott?
I'm busy writing down that the 77 back on the lead lap, Steve. And Chase Elliott, you know, we wondered how the racetrack might change tonight, Junior. He just told Alan Gustafson before that last stop, honestly, our handling hasn't changed since the start of the race. It's still very free for Chase Elliott, but he's on 4 fresh tires here. We'll see if he can make a little progress here. He'll restart 8.
And I will say, smaller field, I could pivot a little bit. My point being, you know, maybe fresh tires, maybe this, you know, give my driver a chance to go win the race. Smaller field, you still have a chance, but don't overlook some of these other cars. We've seen speed out of some teams that maybe we wouldn't have to figure at the beginning of the night.
Front row, Reddick and Bowman.
Right, back to green.
Stage 2. We're racing again at EchoPark Speedway.
It's like the outside lines all locked together. And help that 45 clear the 48. Here comes the momentum from the inside. Bowman back to the quarter panel. Down the back straightaway. Big push from the outside line. Clears the 45 of Reddick.
So we got new player there, Alex Bowman.
Trying to get momentum off of the nose of that 48 car down the front straightaway.
Superman put the cape on this restart. Reddick out front of Bowman.
Bowman to the inside now down here to turn 1. Not going to be able to clear. Yes, he is able to clear. Bowman to the lead. And the 7 coming with a head of steam because that slowed from 45 down. This is 7 push, pull out of the line. Big move in the back there. And the 45 jumps to the outside of the 48 into turn 3.
This is just incredible. The back and forth, the exchanging of positions out front. We're going to show tonight here in Atlanta. Bowman, Reddick, and they're side by side on back behind them.
You don't get a second off. Never a moment to take a break. 48 jumps in the front of that outside line. Good momentum down the back straightaway. Forces the push from the 45 down to the inside Reddick. Nobody is just willing to sit in line. Reddick right across the nose of that 48. That is now inch to the inside Bowman. Yeah, that was really close. Bowman's going to clear easy.
Outside lane, green and white 43. Eric Jones had a run, and now he gets out of line. Ty Dillon takes advantage.
They're bound to determine to add one more caution. They're not sure that we've had enough. Here's zigging and zagging back there. Brad, that bright orange car, great scheme for Brad because we like to see him anywhere in the pack. He's always making moves. Chunks off the page.
Ooh. Oh, bum bum. See that?
Yeah.
Got Ty Gibbs leading this race. They get the fuel, lose a little track position, and now he's trapped in that low lane. 54 trying to make something happen.
Right now, the big runs. Out behind the leader, Bowman. Ty Dillon trying to make some moves back there to the inside of the 43. I like Ty Dillon, but 32nd seed. Looking decent with advancement with the 11 having issues. Would you reckon he could win this race? Leading right now the 48 of Bowman, Danielle.
Yeah, Steve. I talked to Alex Bowman this morning. You remember a month ago that head-on crash at Michigan. He said he's still very sore, only 80 better. He said, in the race car, I feel the most comfortable. I have issues training during the week. I can't do much cardio because of the main pain down the right side of my back and all through my right leg. Still dealing with a lot of muscle soreness, which makes this performance that much more impressive.
He's getting a workout behind the wheel tonight. I mean, all over the place, hanging on and trying to stay out front of the field.
Yeah, that issue was vicious. You and I saw him as Brad swings that line to green line. He walked down those last 3 steps and the back was turned very gingerly. So you can tell how sore he was.
But a gutty performance there to get a top 5 going down well above the cut line.
If you can believe it, we're 6 laps from halfway. I mean, we aren't even halfway, and this is the intensity of the racing. Your man Busher, Chase Elliott jumps out of line. Your man Busher trying to get hit with a bracket. He's something to cheer for, doing a really nice job.
Going good so far. So yeah, I can do something with my room. One thing I got only a few people. Shahir is one of them. There's one thing I want to get rid of on my room, that valet next to my door. Hello, Earl. Welcome to the stream. It's been a pretty eventful race, that's for sure.
You can see him in that red orange car. He was just working there, going back to about 9th right now. But he was in the red box a while ago. They kept working on the car. He told the team, look, the steering isn't perfect, but it's close. So they've been working on it. Instead, he's just trying to be smart. He was a little afraid. The last time he told the team,
I think he's still around.
He's making all use out of those 4 tires right now.
Rolling back clear. We're pushing the 45 to Redding. Side by side for second. Chase Elliott keeps making it 3-1 through. The inside down the front straightaway. Just needs a hole here at the end, right there. I mean, that's what he's looking for. Is to try to slide him in line. He might get in here. No, the 6 is going to be right on his quarter now. Just like that. When you're watching home with the 9 right there, that's not going to be off the gas. And I didn't go outside. Go outside. 6 spins inside. If you didn't know it, that's inside 3 wide. And that makes Zane's car really tight to have the 6 on his inside there. And that's why Zane couldn't stay through the throttle in the corner.
See the matchup. This is one we highlighted for the opening round. Brad Keselowski, Kyle Busch.
SVG, he wants back in the action in that 88 car.
Shane Van Gisbergen is such a student of the game. Look at Brad Keselowski, Chase Elliott with a move around the 6.
Yeah, Chase's been very aggressive, making every run that he can. In the front 5 or 6 single file. Holding that line is one thing. Finding a hole back in line is the key. You can kind of jump out of line, but you get slightly back in. If they get side by side, that's going to present an opportunity for Chase to go to the inside here down the back straightaway. Does he go 3 wide? He sure does.
So Christopher Bell appears to be back in this race.
Trying to take advantage of Zane Smith.
And if he can clear, he's going to clear Zane, but he's right to the inside of the 45 down the front straightaway. And outside line's going to have this momentum and speed. Oh, man, look at the 54. Big swing to the left.
54 going to the inside.
Give me some of that. Swing it to the inside and slide some Elliott with a wiggle. Just incredible stuff.
Elliott's going to give it a big push down the back straightaway. Now the 9 will try to slide up, fill that hole. There's not a lot of room. What he fits? He does. Now these front 9 are kind of wait a little bit. Busher took the lead down around the outside from 48. But Bowman's glad to see that team. Well, not his teammate, but Tom Gibbs at the 54. Maybe your time to get a little bit down his back straightaway.
A Ford's there, a Chevy, and a couple of Toyotas.
Traffic up ahead, and we're going to talk about that moving forward with a few damaged cars on the racetrack and not a wide race course to begin with. Every time you catch that car, if it's in the wrong spot, it can really make it tough for the leaders.
And Chris Buescher, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, they've all led 10 laps in this race. and Cindric. Well, we officially crossed halfway.
Was dancing down around that line that you see the white EchoPark, which by the way is out of bounds here at this racetrack. Long way to go in this race. Do they know it? Because I'm not sure they do. Yeah. It's amazing to see how confident they are and how big a risk they're willing to take. That's what's made this track what it is. We can talk about the reconfiguration, and I tip my hat to the drivers because they could come down here and all be patient, work together, but they don't. They do this lap after lap, putting an absolute show on for the fans. And we see such good racing here.
26 to go in this stage.
Eric Jones, I have a feeling out of run, and he takes it. I think Jones to the outside is less risky. You've got to get a little help down the straight. Less risky for the draft, maybe not less risky for him.
Good night for Legacy Motorsport. Their Toyota's inside the top 10. Jones, one of those. He's got the win of the draft. Came to Daytona a number of years ago when he was driving for Jokic Racing. Going in front of Busher, Mitch Reddick, and Zane Smith, the top 4. 25 laps to go, stage 2. Big finish coming in the second stint of the race. Hang with us. You're watching NASCAR on TNT.
Oh yeah, I hope this race doesn't end like the spring race where they threw a dumb caution on the last lap, ruining a good 3-wide finish. Hope they don't do that again.
More ways to connect. I love you. More reasons to share.
I wouldn't even be surprised if we got a late race restart. A late race, like a few laps sprint or something.
Switch to Sprint Talk and get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StreetTalk.com.
At NAPA, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, brake pads, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional
Nope, Riley.
service.
Christopher Bell's jumped up. Going to gain a lot of positions. He's going to jump up to 30th.
Getting 5% cash back on the monthly category. I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card. You gonna go? You can pay your own way. I use PayPal to buy this ticket, paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
No one else has no interest? Me. You can pay your own way.
I'm still in here.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal. Moving this summer? Pods is the most awarded container moving company. Pods brings the container to you, then we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure pod storage center. And you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Look at pods.com.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, and getting it done.
Ty Dillon is also up there in 8th. Not having that bad of a night.
Like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard. This melty white
Bubba Wallace is the first car 1 lap down.
It gets to smother a quarter-pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meats.
Now this is how you win this summer, under the lights, surrounded by history, at the place where legends are made. This isn't just a race, it's a moment of truth. Their last shot at the playoffs. Your last chance to see regular season action. Friday night, Xfinity lights the fuse. Saturday night, the Cup Series delivers the fireworks. This is Daytona. This is everything. Get your tickets now at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
I would say with 19 laps to go on the stage, the intensity is going to pick up, but it's impossible to get more intense than it is right now. Bowman leading, and everybody's pushing and shoving through the field, trying to make it happen in the draft. Here's Allen.
Outside infield care with Chase Briscoe, who was involved in that lap 69 crash. We saw one of your teammates get back out. What was the status of the 19? What were they doing?
Yeah, I don't know how bad our damage was. I know that they were fixing it. We were about ready to go, and I guess NASCAR came over there and saw that our chassis was broke or bent or something. So they're like, yeah, you guys can't go back out. So yeah, I got wasted 30 minutes, working on it. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Night for our guys first got Toyota, just kind of missed the balance there at the beginning and kind of closed behind. And then obviously that big road, just nowhere to go. So yeah, looking forward to get 2 road courses coming out more for the rest of pretty good. So yeah, hopefully a JGR car Toyota can win. And yeah, just it's a day for us.
It was a rough start for the race, and then such an early aggression. How do you describe that from driver's perspective at that track?
Yeah, I don't know. I was so far back in the middle of it. I don't even know what caused it, but yeah, it's everybody here. That's kind of the name of the game. You have to be aggressive. You have to push, and I'm sure it's just a bad push or something. So yeah, I'm sure they're not done wrecking yet.
We're trying to fix the 19.
To clean it up. So NASCAR has said, hey, you got to come to the garage. We'll let you fix it. But we're also going to take a look at it. These cars are built with certain crush zones, certain parts of the chassis. When they're compromised, you're just done. The car is no longer safe enough, in their opinion, for competition. You see Jones swing left. So that's what Briscoe's talking about.
I'm surprised you haven't been to a physical therapy session in a while.
Well, because I thought look about Arca.
Oh, yeah.
Nerve conduction.
He's at 45 right there. He maintained that position. And his teammate, the 42 John Hunter Nemechek, both of the legacy cars are now in the top 10.
So this is what is shocking me tonight. It's not as much the moves as the slight block or
Like how on some of these cars they have a quote on their spoiler, like John Nemechek. It says "driven by safety."
Jimmy Johnson just closed his eyes. He don't look those cars. He's with these guys. Not both of them at the same time.
And Chase Elliott back to the lead. I wouldn't mind either Bowman or Elliott winning.
How did he get to the spot? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Come on, Chase. Come on, Air Jones.
12 to go.
Yes, come on, buddy.
SVG's coming.
Of course, somebody's on the bottom of the helm. Damn it.
No, Air Jones.
John Hunter, what are you doing? Yeah, look, it's me from straight away. Hey!
Yes.
There's people dancing.
Oh, yeah.
12 to 9 going for the lead again. Jones with another big run.
Coming to 10 to go in this stage.
Come on. Yeah. Your boys are thriving. Damn right we are. Damn right we are.
It's David Starr. 10 to go, stage 2. It'd be so cool if Eric Jones won with the Dollar Tree colors.
10 to go. 9 to go, excuse me.
54 to 6, back about 4 cars, anything but patience there. Zigging and zagging, I'm trying to find the move as the 43 backs up to his teammate, the 42, big run. What can the 43 do with it?
Oh, Gibbs got very tight.
Oh, really well.
Go. Yep. Damn right he is.
Riley Herbst is back in the race.
This is awesome. 7.
Eight to go on the stage. Chase finally gets the pushing ease off the nose of the little bit of trouble right there with Reese on the turn 2, smoking at the 60-yard.
SVG can get stage points here.
Yep. Oh, the 9 is way out. 45 also 209. Let's see if this lead accordions back to the
7 to go. Austin Dillon's got Winchester rifles on his car. John Janevich sees a gap. Nope.
Battle for the lead again. Superman versus Batman.
Tell you what, though, this race has been pretty good. I can't believe I'm saying that. Been back and forth, back and forth. Even checks up the third now.
Ooh, damn! Here comes Nemechek in third.
Well, the 17 almost got second. Saved him there.
He hasn't consumed enough minutes. Either one.
Look at the 45, a good little push you got. Inside of the 9. Drive up the racetrack, takes the air away from the 9 car. Another run coming back on the inside, possibly. Let's see what he does. If he gets low, the 17. Gets the back bumper to 17. Incredible save by Chris Busher.
Yep, it's just a battle between.
He's just right. The 17 correct.
Aside from SVG, the top 10 is filled with a bunch of drivers who haven't won this year. Yeah, I can smell a new winner incoming.
Not with dog barking.
Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick, Chris Busher.
Yep, that's right. Come on, 3 to go.
I can't believe I'm getting this nervous. I mean, Jimmy's not even racing.
Well, probably because
oh God!
Oh no!
Oh, look at Ty Gibbs.
Chase, got Elliott.
Oh no!
3 to go.
Oh my God!
2 to go.
We have 2 to go. Let's get the point, please.
Oh my God, they're leaning on each other.
Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
All right, white flag. Final lap of stage 2.
Final lap, stage 2. Bowman's gonna push Chase Elliott.
That's a photo finish for the second.
Busher's giving the 45 a push. Dan, we got Ty Dillon up here. Up. Oh,
man.
So they come to the line. Who got it? Too close. It's hard to tell. SVG got stage points. I guess Tyler Reddick got it. Alrighty then. Let's see.
Oh man, that is incredibly close.
What about Roman?
Okay, it was Reddick. It's hard to tell when they're that close.
Well, that's kind of obvious when the car is like not wanting to start.
Yeah, well, if we talk about photo.
Plus, earn even more Kohl's cash to use later at Kohl's.
NASCAR. So people are saying that Reddick won, however, NASCAR said
Yeah, it looked like Reddick got it. Yeah, they're saying that Tyler Reddick got it. It was hard to tell at first, but they showed us the replay. Yeah, Reddick got by probably 1/1000th of a second. Oh well, 9 stage points isn't bad.
NASCAR said Chase Elliott won the stage, not Tyler Reddick.
Here's your top 10: Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Alex Bowman, Eric Jones, Ty Dillon, SVG, John Nemechek, Zane Smith, and Brad Keselowski get points.
This is racing. This is the best weekend of your summer. This is the Glen. NASCAR weekend at Watkins Glen. Get your tickets now at theglen.com.
It's hot summer savings with Ford employee pricing right now at Tracy Ford, your Ford truck stop. With employee pricing, you can save over $5,000 off MSRP on a brand new 2024 Bronco Wildtrak, or save over $6,500 on a new 2024 F-150 XLT. Tracy Ford is a smart place to shop and service. Visit us online at TracyFord.com. Tracy Ford is just up of Highway 205 at the Grand Line at Lebo exit. Drive a little and save a lot at Tracy Ford. Oh, he does. Oh, I
When you really want to tap right in. Wi-Fi home, we get laptop speeds on the go.
Cover 5 pounds with details. Just.
It's time for the famous Building Wi-Fi, building savings with Xfinity Mobile. Getting unlimited mobile Wi-Fi completed for a year with your Xfinity Internet.
The Wi-Fi booming.
NASCAR Cup Series racing on TNT is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Chewy. For life with pets, there's Chewy with everything. Photo finish to end stage 2. NASCAR going to the camera. High-speed camera start finish line. They rule it's Tyler Reddick who wins the stage. And now we do our Chewy top dog. And I'm going right to the finish of the stage. Just remarkable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. This is, I mean, you could tell on that, at the 45 you mentioned, NASCAR has a high-speed camera on the inside looking back how they will use to do it, but this place just continues to deliver. The drivers deliver. Reddick off the top. I thought the 9 might have pulled him back with that side jack and got it done, but in the end it was Reddick for the win. And I wouldn't expect the finish of this race to look any different. Maybe a few more players in the photo. Yeah, because they maybe a 3 line. I would say that, you know, this race is probably the most mentally taxing because of the decisions the drivers are making lap after lap to take each run and put their cars where they need to be. Not only do they need, so Chase Elliott, right, he gets past and then he immediately goes on the offense. Well, he has to check himself clear, look behind him, see where everybody's at to be able to do all the things he wants to do. And so every driver on the racetrack is just making decision after decision after decision after decision, every foot, every inch of the racetrack. And it's tough on those guys to do it all night long. As the whole field will come to pit road with 90 seconds to go, as a crew chief, you have to assume that you want to make an adjustment. Now's your chance because the next stop could be a short fill on fuel or only 2 tires. So this is kind of, I know it seems a long ways out with 97 to go, but this is kind of the last standard style pit stop where I might be able to actually work on the race car. The next time it's going to be all about that efficiency we talked about on the Nav and Know-How at the beginning of the night. That next stop will all be about efficiency. This will be about those final adjustments now that the lights are on. Danielle?
Yeah, the last time Buescher came down pit road, guys, he's entering 3rd right here. It was 2 tires, and they waited on fuel. This stop, Scott Drake said 4 tires and fuel, slight air pressure adjustment. Overall, Chris Buescher happy with the car. He's getting 21 points to the cut line so far, guys.
And you gotta wonder what Tyler Reddick and Chase Elliott learned at that dash to the very end of stage 2. What a finish that turned out to be. And Reddick said he wanted no changes on the car. Billy Scott told him we're going to get it full or at least close to it. Man, Chase Elliott has been so aggressive all night long.
He'll win the race off pit road.
Let's not make any changes to it. He leads pit road with the lead of those who came down pit road.
Buescher comes off behind him. Reddick loses 2 positions in the exchange. One more time, we look at the finish to the stage. It's Tyler Reddick by 1/1000th of a second. Final stage coming up.
Friday is coming July 8th to the 11th with great deals on whatever you get in NC Nats.
Did you know Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams? We got Team 2311, owned by NASCAR, and anytime Daytona winners Danny Hamlin. But Danny Hamlin races for another team, Joe Gibbs Racing. Yeah, Super Bowl winning head coach Joe Gibbs, and they both share the track with Legacy Motor Club, co-owned by 7-time Cup champ Jimmy Johnson. 3 epic teams, 4 legendary owners, all going after one Cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
$5 duo and DK step up to the plate and have it your way. Get to a good page, it's up to you. Just figure it
Yep,
out.
they just don't acknowledge Petty, not even Earnhardt.
Have it your way.
You can run the perfect race.
Jimmy Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom.
Oh, Hamlin's hit. Hamlin is out of it.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control, so you can pay less than you owe and less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Regrets, birthdays, or just Tuesdays. DJ's $13 Pizookie meal deal is something to celebrate. With 8 great brew house entrees, plus a free personal Pizookie dessert. Just $13. That's cause for celebration. The BJ's way.
Where do you find the soul of BMW? It's not just in a long legacy of performance, but in those who drive it. Reach the 2025 BMW i40 Drive 40 for $499 per month.
Are we? Sorry, I did it. Hey guys, I've got AAA.
When you're a AAA member, you're covered in anyone's car.
Getting ready for the final stage at EchoPark Speedway. We get our progressive race recap. Here's Shannon, Jamie, and Mark.
Gotta tell you, Adam, we have such a great view down here in the middle of the field infield. Looking at the fans on this front stretch, you can totally tell Chase Elliott took the lead. There were about 90% of the fans on their feet just waving stuff all around.
So awesome.
We knew that this race had the potential to be wild, crazy. It has been all that and more.
It's good, yeah, chaotic. I mean, the thing that sticks out to me is when you look at the top 10 from that last stage, 5 of those guys have to win to get in. That puts a lot of pressure on that cut line. The finish of that race, I mean, it looked like Elliott had it, and then Reddick actually ends up getting it. So, yeah, pretty wild. Legacy Motor Club is something else that sticks out to me. Both of those cars being the top.
It's going to be an absolutely huge night for Legacy Motor Club. 2 cars in the top 50 at that stage, but both of them were in the top 5 there for a little bit close to the end of the stage. Could be absolutely massive there, and I love the haymakers that Chase Elliott and Tyler Reddick were throwing there late in that run, because it's so interesting watching this, how aggressive they are, because it's so hard to generate a run here. It's so difficult to get a run to materialize and happen that if you have it, you've got to take it and run with it. And I think that's why you see the aggression that you see because it's just so hard to get those runs. I left you throwing haymakers again.
Yeah, you can't imagine it's going to get much more aggressive than what we've already seen.
Not going to get anymore.
But it will. Like, if you get down to the end of this, we're going to have probably one of those 3-wide finishes. So, I mean, Atlanta went from, I mean, honestly, this wasn't that great of a track prior to the repave. I don't think the drivers wanted the repave. And it's turned out to be just one of the best tracks in the entire
The old Atlanta was great for us, the driver. It wasn't great for you guys walking home. This one's just awesome all around.
Don't repave it. Don't repave it. That's what we heard for years, and they did it. This is what it turned out to be. Remember the start of stage 2, though, guys.
Oh, chaos. Yeah, that's what's going to happen here, too.
There's not enough cars left to wreck that one. Just so you know, there was 23 cars.
Be careful what you say. There is enough cars left to wreck.
We're going to be here for post-race coverage, so we want you guys to join us. We'll hear from some of your favorite drivers. But you know what, Adam? We still have 100 laps to go. And man, if anything we've learned in the first 2 stages is we don't know anything about this Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Yeah, good stuff coming. Thank you, Shannon and guys. And now we get our relief lap, sponsored by National Debt Relief. Bubba Wallace getting back on the lead lap here at EchoPark Speedway.
It's been a long process for this 23 to be back on the lead lap. And not sure what kind of race car he has after the repairs. How dare Parker says there's not enough cars left to wreck. If there's one, that's enough.
And you talk about
Bubba Wallace is back on the lead.
Been a yo-yo at the cut line recently. 33 above right now. Every position is a point, so we're on the lead lap.
We got 22 cars back in the lead.
Still no hopes of our signing.
Bubba Wallace is 16th.
He might get up through there after getting his lap back. We'll see what he can do at this stage.
Well, I believe we're going to see him at some point. I just haven't counted him out yet.
Elliott Busher front row.
All right, stage 3. Here we go.
Teammates working together. 48 shove him an eye. Elliott in command.
Busher almost into the wall there down the back straightaway. NASCAR Chase Elliott's going to stay at the top of the racetrack. That's where most of the organization is. Most of the cars, they've got numbers on the outside line.
Dylan Smith looking to the inside.
Right, last get the bottom down to the back of that 28 car to help out Bowman. Brad's going to get a little help from the 43. Big push from the 17 for Chase Elliott. Keep him clear. Good thing for the 9. Kept the 17 side by side with the 48. That doesn't allow that 17 to turn left. I think the 9's willing to allow the 48 to get to his inside because he knows the help's coming down the straightaway. Yeah, that's what you want to do if you're a lead car. Probably stay in that outside line. You have a choice between.
Provides final.
Push you. Boxed in between the wall and the inside line. Come down in front of 48. He wants to. He can take you 3 wide, put you in a bad spot.
It was a perfect example. Like, I don't know if it was on purpose or by luck, but the guy had the 17 just boxed into the 48.
Bowman's going to lead this lap.
The backstretch, right? So the 17's going to shove the 9 out. And down the backstretch, the 17's going to extend that lead. But the 9 wants to make sure the 17 cannot turn left and get to his inside. Right now, it's 48 in there. Brad Klasky's doing a good job with his 43. Barry Jones to help this 48. Had a chance in taking the lead, but right there you see the 6 lose all the nose and mobility. Jump out of the gas.
3 wide. Courtesy Ty Gibbs. You're trying to make something happen in the low lane. Now it's Zane Smith. A little crossover momentum.
Oh, Busher. Oh, he's loose up there. Out of the racetrack. I don't know if he drove to the top or the car drove him to the top, but he went to the 3rd lane. But that killed the 9's momentum, right? And that allowed the 48 and Bowman to be clear now on the bottom. This is really the first time we've seen the bottom succeed a couple rows deep. Yeah, Brad Keselowski and
Eric Jones did really good work to actually make that possible. Brad's an aggressive pusher. Seen that in the past, and they do it until they get down here.
Come on, Brad. Be careful.
You well vote in, because the odds would disagree.
Don't do something stupid.
If you don't get wrecked, you love to push that you're getting. He's going to push you hard, that's for sure. Now he's about to do this 9 of Chase Hill. Can he get up and run? He does. Good speed at the scene.
Oh, there it goes, SVG. Caution to.
Inside the top 10 when it got away from him, and he really has been strong since the middle portion of stage 2. A lot of time in the top 10.
Got a bit. Toe link right there on the left rear. It looks like some big damage or some contact to that left rear. And he also mentioned maybe contact with the wall, possibly on turn 4 that sent him across the racetrack. Let's take a
Yeah,
look.
that toe link's broke.
The white car right there on the outside line. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, caught the wall a little bit.
Someone got into him.
54.
42.
A little bit of everything going on right there. The contact with the 54. Trying to go 3 wide.
Nemechek got piece of.
That's 3 cars trying to go into a spot where only 2 will fit.
Is that good?
Cause he. Well, SVG got into.
Shane's got the damage.
Van Gisbergen won 2 weeks ago in Mexico City, locked himself into the playoffs. You've got to believe he'll be a threat the next 2 weeks in Chicago and in wine country out in Sonoma, California.
Yeah. It's an awkward time for a caution. 22 cars on the lead lap. You know, we said they could run, mid-70s. I've heard some crew chiefs say maybe we could stretch to 80 if we were riding around. So under green, you're for sure outside the fuel window. But big capital exclamation point. But what could happen? If you think we're going to get a rash of yellows, you pit right here as they try to get the left side up on the floor. With 84 laps to go, you pit and you're just done pitting. And you hope your drivers keep the track position. The anxiety as a crew chief.
Maybe the damage not as bad as I thought it would be.
Will we continue to get yellows and get enough yellow flags? Alan, what are you hearing on Brad Keselowski in the 6?
You just laid out, Jeremy Mullins, the crew chief for Brad Keselowski, said, look, we're just outside of our window, so we are going to stay out because we can't make it if we filled up right now. Just kudos to that team because, again, they were running with damage before the last pit stop. Brad even questioned it and said, hey, look, do you want to come down and maybe fix the steering a little more? Do you want to fix some of the damage we have on the nose? Jeremy Mullins said, no, let's keep that track position. Looking to be a great decision at the moment. Brad Keselowski up to 2nd.
Let's go Justin Haley audio here, Team 7.
Save it here, bud. We're getting a little closer to our window. We're just outside of it now by probably, I don't know.
Cookies. Also, Squid Game ended too.
The question is,
what, more?
No. The series is over.
What?
The series Squid Game is over.
So there you go. Split
No,
decision.
no more?
No.
Jones, this is it. Like, they're doing this for 2 reasons. One,
The show's over, the season's over.
The show is over.
Really?
Yes. It's been running for a few years.
Being the more conservative call. I love this call. I love being aggressive. I just think that's how you're going to win this race.
Going to be 23 cars on the lead lap when Austin Dillon gets the free pass. Busher leading him down right now, Danielle.
Here comes Chris Busher, guys. Overall, happy with the car, but just before that caution, Scott Briggs came on the radio and told them to save fuel. The last stop was 2 tires. They not fuel here, Marty.
You see the 45 of Tyler Reddick coming down pit road. Billy Scott told him if you see the majority in front of you come down pit road, let's come with them to right side tires and fuel as they lean into the second half. But see, to your point, outside the window, but they get 1 caution there in the game to make it to the end.
Yeah, Marty, it looked like right sides from your location, but actually I don't think they took them off. I think they just jacked it up and tightened the right rear tire unless I missed it. We'll check on that and update you when we return.
Doug. Okay, here's what you want to do. Save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance. Are you a caddy? No, I'm a Doug, and that's a Lebo. Okay, I'm gonna putt now. Okay, I'm gonna watch the putt. Oh!
Nice birdie.
Yes, he is a very nice bird. Oh no, Lebo! Look at it! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty. This summer at Dave & Buster's, will you take me to our
Fix up the stuff underneath my bed. I put the stuff that was underneath the yellow container and put it on top because the yellow tub is bigger. The black tub with the yellow container is too big to be on top of the clear see-through tub. So I switched it and picked up the stuff underneath here. And also I found this, one of my bags on the Skittles unopened.
Yeah, there's a lot of unnecessary bags in the
No obligation cash offer on your Sacramento home. Thousands of homeowners have put their trust in us. No matter what condition your home is in, we can help. You'll pay no fees and close in as little as 10 days. And the cherry on top? You may be eligible for up to a $20,000 cash advance before closing. Call us today and sell the Sunday way.
2017, I got a phone call from our neighbors and said, hey, there's a wildfire coming over the hill. There's got to be a solution here. We get right us out, we get them in the helicopter, and we follow them with our support pods, helping the firefighters, fire crew on the ground. We couldn't do it without a partner like Five Star Bank.
They understood the need. They believed in us as much as we believe in ourselves. That was a really huge part in working with Five Star Bank. Like us, they have a huge sense of urgency to get things done fast. It's more than a bank relationship, it's a friendship.
Getting ready for the restart here at EchoPark Speedway. Now we do our Credit One Bank ones to watch. Dale, I know you're going.
Yeah, the guy's going to win the bracket challenge for me, Chris Buescher. 3 top 10s in the last 3 races of 2025. A lot of momentum. Running up the top 5 all night long with that 17. The top of my bracket at the end of this thing has missed all the wrecks tonight. The 9 of Chase Elliott doing a really nice job trying to find his way. Trying to find his way to victory lane. Whitless Street up over 40. Look at that 20th win of his career. I love this onboard right here. That clear visor. We'll take a look as he throws the blocks.
Looking at Eric Jones from my man to watch. Going to restart inside the top 10 here. You think about where he is in relation to the cut line. He's going to help himself tonight. But the bottom line is, if he's going to go to the playoffs, he needs to win. He's won in the draft, did it at Daytona. That was his first career victory a number of years ago, driving for Joe Gibbs Racing. A lot of faith in Jones to get it done here tonight. Let's go to Mark.
And that was Tyler Reddick's call to bring the 45 to pit road. You got to give credit to Eagle Eye Steve up there in the booth. Steve, you were right. He had a little bit of a vibration to start that run, so they just wanted to make sure that great move was tight.
I also picked up all my transformer boxes that were on the ground or off to the side.
Thanks, Marty. Yeah, there's enough going on out there. You definitely don't want a vibration. Look where they're at. They're still on road 3.
What you need to do is also go through your shirt, t-shirts. Which ones don't fit anymore?
Front row for the restart.
Which ones you don't want
79 to
anymore?
go.
You know what I'm saying?
A little Bowman, a little Keselowski.
Well, there's too many t-shirts there. You know what I'm saying?
Drivers the lead up front.
Yep, pretty much.
Fishing glass.
Your cars with a little help from Chris Buescher as well.
Who's behind Kozowski?
Look at the connection. Yeah, Chase's going to go the inside here.
Teammates
slowing each other down. Little side draft. Here comes the package.
Who's
Here's
behind?
Ty Gibbs, big shove, bottom lane, 17, Chris Buescher. Teammates continue side by side with Bowman outside of Elliott. Brad Keselowski going to give a helping hand in the draft.
Shuffle clears easily.
Bro, Mark, did you really just ask me if I was peeing? What? In other words, using the bathroom? No, I was in my room trying to fix it up a little bit. Yeah. I'm just doing some additional stuff, waiting for the race to go back green. Pee. Yeah, don't ask me questions like that again, please. Don't ask me if I'm using the bathroom or what. Oh, you might have been hearing something. It's probably the TV you're hearing in the background. My bad. My bad. I wasn't sure.
That bad costume. I squished it, remember?
Finally, Brad gets some.
Oh, sorry, 6 to go. Come on now. A lot can happen.
The race will be official at this rate. Oh, Bubba Wallace. Oh my God. Apparently, Mom, someone thought that someone said someone was peeing or something. You sure? Was it from the TV or something?
No, that bad. Remember you squished that bag whenever you took it?
Oh, I think the sound you heard, I had found a paper bag in my room and I was crushing it so I could throw it in the garbage. That's what I was doing. I wasn't peeing like you guys. That, yeah, I wasn't peeing like y'all thought I was. It was the paper bag I was. No, going off. Sometimes we mistake one thing over the other. Yeah.
Year, the cut line winners move the cut line up. And with Brad leading, it's even crazier because he's so far down.
Goodness, the more cautions y'all bring out, we're just wasting more laps.
That is just a big change.
It's like y'all just got loose.
Because the 15 points obviously being majorly impacted by the fact that Keselowski is leading this race.
Well, that's what we talked about weeks ago, is how that cut line's
I think Bubba's car's crab walk.
And Steve said it would move. I believe most of the things you say, Steve. Hey, I like that. I'll tell you, you were so correct, because Bubba was way up at one point more than 60 points above the cut line. And now,
I'm still keeping that Diet Coke bottle that has my name on it.
Their brochures even tell us he's in a must-win situation.
Brad Keselowski leading here, 6 radio.
I agree. This is not an option. They're picking
I'm gonna take my crumpled can and toss that.
They're going to stay out and use these yellows and hope they connect, so they're going to lose some track position. Not pitting here is just ignoring the facts, right? I didn't hate their call to stay out. I don't think they made a mistake. The yellow kind of just caught them off guard. It was an unfortunate yellow happened right away. I like what Jeremy Mullins is saying. Remember, all the way back to last week, communication issues. This car comes out February when it's closed. They put themselves back in position to have a chance. There's a lot of ups and downs of the roller coaster of a NASCAR season, and that relationship with driver and crew chief gets tested because it's so emotional. So I love the very clean and clear direction from off of the pit boxes. Come in, get fuel. You got a lot of time. You never know.
Now our Xfinity fastest lap. Gonna pay a point into the night. Cody Ware, top of the charts right now. Stenhouse on the board with Christopher Bell. Interesting, those two are there because they had to match up in round 1 for the in-season challenge.
With 74 to go, and the risk these drivers are willing to take. I don't know this shot to get back invested in. Right? That's where this pace and speed really comes to. So I think next time,
my boots.
will be open. That is the one challenge we talk about February on the backstretch. The thing you don't think about is safety vehicles. You usually turn 3 or 4
Yes.
So you don't open pit road maybe as often as you would as other tracks. But as a crew chief, I'm thinking that means every yellow, every yellow here I get like an average 2 more laps than I do at other tracks.
So that goes into that fuel conservation conversation. I didn't think I would get those two words connected without stumbling over that. I saw you stare at me like, I can't believe you just said that without sounding foolish.
Aggressive.
I appreciate that.
73 to go. You're watching the Quaker State 400 available at Walmart. NASCAR on TNT is back. We're excited about it. Got a great run of races ahead. We're live at EchoPark Speedway. And here we go.
As expected, leaders come, and not shocking, other guys that were just on pit road will come again. The difference is they're going to be there very quickly. Now, I will say, you have mismatched plans in the pit box. Communication is key. You don't want to run into each other with someone entering while somebody else is leaving. Danielle, Alex Bowman in the 48, and Junior.
Alex Bowman has led 25 laps tonight. He's coming up on the 1-year mark, Stevie, since his last win at the Chicago Street Course. He's certainly putting himself in position tonight. Entering the pit second, just behind Brad Keselowski. He's going to pull off here. Let's see what the call is. Ally 48 group over the wall, taking right sides only.
Brad Keselowski needs 2.5 seconds of fuel. That's 5 gallons according to the team. He was told to go like hell.
Alan Billy Scott did it. I'm really on the fence about this one, but Tyler Reddick does come to pit road, kind of made the call on his own again. He'll win the race off pit road too, because they pitted the last time. Didn't need his walk of stop as everyone else did.
Reddick gets out first, but the RFK cars come out behind him. They've been strong lately. Big restart when we return to EchoPark Speedway.
So, you like NASCAR but don't know who to root for? Here's some Toyota legends we get behind. Meet Tyler Reddick. Crushed it in the Xfinity Series and now he's here. Basically the Cinderella story if Cinderella drove 200 miles per hour. Then there's John Hunter Nemechek. New kid on the block. All gas, no brakes. Oh, and Denny Hamilton. Ever heard of Daytona? He's won it 3 times. No big deal. We have a lot of drivers, all legends. You in?
You on guard today? Oh, nah. It just got Simply Safe. It protects the whole home, inside and out.
Stop. This is Simply Safe.
Whoa! That was impressive. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Those eyes, that nose, your hair, your menace smile, granddad's sense of humor, dad's ear for music, and your mom's work ethic. We all inherit things from our families, but what many of us don't, the wealth needed to buy our first home. Progressive wants to help, so we created a down payment assistance grant for first-generation home buyers. Visit progressive.com/open house to learn more.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is
It's not food time. The Wi-Fi problem. The Wi-Fi is booming like a
IPO.
Please sideways. It's bursting with Wi-Fi.
Well, it really wasn't booming as serious when I went to it.
The Wi-Fi is booming.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What did she call her? Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
We actually sold the twins' naming rights.
You know, like stadiums, the kids are so expensive these days. Here it comes.
Oasis Breeze 10 and Sky.
You need a 10? I'll be there. I'll do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
What's right? The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think. This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meat.
NASCAR on TNT live in Hampton, Georgia on this Saturday night. EchoPark Speedway, the scene for round 18 of the Cup Series. EchoPark, specializing in pre-owned vehicle sales. They've done a great job with this racetrack, and the place looks outstanding. Big restart coming here, 70 to go. Big penalty on pit road. Tyler Reddick gonna have to come from deep in the field. Alien Gibbs, as we roll once again, and they're head-to-head in their opening round matchup. Doesn't get any better than this when you talk about the in-season challenge.
Lots of wild racing all night long, but you got to imagine the risks going to be bigger. The move's bolder. Drivers understand. Got to start moving to the front, trying to take control of this race. You want to win it, 7 to go. 69
All right.
always.
Don't you look at that inside lane, third car back. Connor Zillich. Young kid, 18 years old.
Oh wow, we got some new people.
His third Cup start. He's been on the road course. He did the Coke 600, the longest race of the year. And oh my, is he just showing off his talent again as we flash to the front.
Oh, you had a stroke, Earl, and you're in the hospital recovering? Man, that's unfortunate. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery, man. I wish.
You in the hospital?
No.
You in the hospital watching this?
No, one of my, wait, hold on one moment. Well, Denny Hamlin's done for the night.
All of us were in the top line, pushing up turn 2, and some zigged, some zagged, most crashed. So I don't know. Was on the bumper of 42. He was on the bumper of some rest for him. We all just got, Speedway pushing, zigging and zagging, and we all crashed. So just for that, and now we go watch this race. Kenny Hamlin out much earlier, but Marty.
Alan Adam touched on it. Tyler Reddick got a penalty on the last stop for too many boxes on entry to his pit stop. He restarted 16, trying to make his way up through the field for Tyler Reddick.
We got a crash in turn 4. One car spun around backwards. Caution number 8.
God, fuck. Can't.
45 had too many?
Eric Jones.
Get out of that unscathed. This saw Eric sideways, broadside in front of the field.
Oh, no.
He was doing so good.
Made contact with the wall. That was earlier damage. Those tires still have the letters on them.
Should be fine. Dude, we can't even go one. Just got loose. And then the 23 bumped into the 16. Yeah, it's almonding.
Pictures look unbelievable.
These cars can't keep it straight for one. For,
Humid, battling the elements, long days and nights, but everybody keeping us where we need to be.
Whatever.
Show for us here tonight.
I could be a little too bad. I was sitting in my hotel room watching the last night of that very long delay in the Xfinity race.
Hello, Brian Rockwell fan. Welcome to the live stream. Our evening's going great tonight, that's for sure.
Do I get to collect 2 days of per diem because we were on after this? That's a different group you're going to have to discuss it with.
I can't help you. If he said how you see past the pace car, he'll get the free pass, but hit back 20 more cars now on the lead lap. And he had that damage to the toe link that they've repaired. And interested to see if he can make something out of the rest of this night. Why did Eric? You did such a great job yesterday. Guess what, Adam? You get to be back at it next week.
That's right. We're going to the streets of Chicago.
SVG's 3 laps down. Him and Jonathan Nemechek's behind the wall.
Transition to Connor Zillich. He's been impressive on Saturdays lately, Danielle. Friday, this weekend in the Xfinity Series. But when he comes over and does it on the Cup side, he's been doing a great job as well.
And did you just see that save? Staying away from the 43 to
73 commercials at Atlanta since 2022, 33 total
everything's going according to plan. He told me this morning the goal line is
2021.
just to learn. Take it easy in the first stage, learn how this next gen car drafts, and then by the final stage, be in position up front when it counts. And we mentioned the 4th place Xfinity finish last night. He said, there's nothing relative. The car is different. The track is different. Look how quickly he is picking things up here in the Cup Series out of impressive.
No doubt. Yeah, the one thing I'll say about it is when he talks about racing this Cup car, he says, I'm just there to learn. He talks about his experience out on the racetrack and what he's learned and what he's done and seen racing in these Cup races. But he always kind of backs it up with, I'm only out there to learn. I'm only out there to run the laps and understand the car. And as he's doing tonight, he probably has a car that he could be more aggressive with and drive up in there and push and battle in that top six when he has the track position. You'll see him be very careful. He's faded back a little bit, but he is learning exactly how this car is. It's completely different than anything that he's ever driven, even on the Xfinity side. So,
10 and 7 are coming in.
Maybe at the end of the race, when it's time to push with 30 or 20 to go, we might see him be more aggressive, but he's just trying to get everybody.
Jones and Stenhouse are going to be right next to one another.
Takers coming to pit road. Maybe just be sure on fuel well inside the window with 63 to go now. Maybe just some tires. You know,
I know it. Justin Haley both pit.
Pull and push and tug on that steering wheel. I need a little bit more grip. Put some tires on it so I can be on the offense. Maybe just take 12 pounds off of the car. You never know with all the damage you have out here.
7 heading your way, Alan.
Yeah, long night for Justin Haley. At one point, he said he was 10 out of 10 tight. They've been working on it. At one point, up there in the top 5, top 3.
I don't know. We got time though, but I mean, not a lot.
What's happening?
Yeah, that thing just snapped.
Spin up.
It fucking sucks.
Oh man, you're the one that's supposed to go spin out of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nemechek got from the SVG thing. He lost a few laps. It was that bad of damage.
Legacy Motor Club has reported the 42 will head back.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages.
42's coming now again.
I highly doubt the race will end by 12:30. It's only 10:38 on the East Coast.
We can't see them. They're all private. On WhatsApp, no one can see or hear your personal messages. Not even us. Ponvory is approved for the treatment of relapsing forms of multiple sclerosis in adults. Ponvory lowers the number of white blood cells, lymphocytes, in your blood. Usually, this will return to normal within 1 to 2 weeks of starting treatment. Ponvory can increase your risk of serious infections that can be life-threatening and may cause death. Ponvory can cause your heart rate to slow down, especially after you take your first dose. Do not take Ponvory if in the last 6 months you had a heart attack, unstable angina, stroke, or other severe heart conditions, including certain types of abnormal heart rhythm. The most common side effects of Ponvory include upper respiratory tract infections, elevated liver enzymes, and high blood pressure.
Funny enough, Joey Logano is the only one that's led the most laps tonight, and he's out of this race. I'll be surprised if anyone can eclipse that tonight.
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Homer, the homebody who prefers the great indoors.
Well, it doesn't look like there isn't any. Looks like there's no sign of weather anytime soon.
So Mom uses Chewy to get a flea and tick medicine delivered right to their door.
This is our chance to fucking win. I mean, it ain't over yet, but
Green flag.
This is a major setback.
Yes, next one is Chicago Street Course.
Nice opening, Steve. Where'd you get them? Scumbag.com. Hey, Steve, nice boots. Where'd you get them? Scumbag.com.
Fireworks show kaboom.
Exclusive deals for first responders, military, and law enforcement. Only at Scumbag.com.
Eric Jones is going to be 16th. All right, here we go. Back to green. 60 to go.
I never thought in my wildest dreams Larson would still be competitive.
Oh, burn carry all 3 cars top 10 in last 2 of 3 races. Bowman almost gets spun out because he almost went down in front of someone. The Dodge
Jones got to get away from the damaged cars, man. Come on.
Ellen Postcard's here. Postcard. And there's David Starr.
Oh my god. Don't tell me that's a yellow.
Oh, host of ours up in the top 10.
Oh, jeez.
What in the world are you doing, David Starr? Oh my god.
Oh, David Starr. Brad Keselowski going back to the lead. He cautions out again. Yeah, that car's stuck. David Starr's 20 plus laps down anyway.
Total caution numbers. When you look at this racetrack in the draft configuration prior to what we had in those races in the years prior to making the change. But right now we're 9 cautions on the night. That's right at the average of what we see per race since we started drafting here in 2022.
And they talked about how the cars weren't driving well at the start of the race, and I think that's been a big factor.
He spun it on the dog.
Not so much the closed quarter sort of bumper side by side racing. It's really these cars are uncomfortable. Not only do we have sort of the super speedway style crashing, but we also have cars just losing control all on their own.
I can't believe my eyes.
Goodbye, David Starr. You will,
Take a look at this replay right here with David Starr down the front straightaway. He's already lost the car off of turn 4.
You were in 27, David Starr. Now you're going behind the wall.
You're way off the pace, 18 laps down. Now you wrecked the car by the end of the night. Just a tough race. He came in here with not a lot of experience in the Cup car this year. It's a tough situation with a small team.
We'll reset the running order when we come back. Under caution. 56 laps remaining at EchoPark Speedway.
This melty white American cheese is the luckiest cheese alive. It gets to smother a quarter-pound of rich steak to create Arby's cheesesteak. Sorry, other cheese. Arby's, we have the meats.
You can run the perfect race.
Kenny Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom.
Oh, Hamlin's hit. Hamlin is out of it.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. So you can pay less than you owe and less time than you think. When life wrecks your finances, National Debt Relief helps you get back on track. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
From local shops in Portland, Maine, to national garages in Portland, Oregon, Napa and our nationwide network of parts and exceptional service are here to keep your business moving at full speed.
I'm getting 5% cash back on the monthly category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card. You gonna go?
You can pay your own way.
I use PayPal to buy this ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
No one else has no interest? Me. You can pay your own way.
I'm still in here.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding and trusted way to pay. PayPal.
When Brad killed the heavy V8, people had opinions. We got it wrong, and we're fixing it. You hear that? That's our Hemi. If it's saying, I'm back. You want more? Buckle up. Rand's coming back to NASCAR.
American motorsport, the heavy fat, we ain't going anywhere. Welcome to a whole lot more on the line. More drivers going head to head means more stakes, more grit, and more to prove. The challenge is on. 32 drivers enter a $1 million showdown. 5 races of bracket-busting matchups. More pressure, more risk, and more reward. Only on TNT and streaming on Max. Welcome to the in-season challenge. Welcome to NASCAR.
Here we go. Choose the restart already.
There's no hiding from it. Starts Sunday, July 20th on Discovery.
Something new to the middle of our year. At a perfect time to add a little bit of spice.
David Starr is trending on X.
For $1 million, they could get 3
Because he was 20. Yes.
At David Starr is trending.
Restart will come with 53 to go. No to choose here. Chase Elliott goes inside. Brian Keselowski outside.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
He lined up on the inside. He was really aggressive when he had that track
Carlos
condition
Sainz
earlier in the race.
Oh, and David Starr is actually trending.
Everyone inside.
Hashtag tornado trending.
Oh yeah, we got F1. We got F1 tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
True green.
Yep, 9 engine.
We don't.
Almost by half a second.
Yeah, we don't have we don't have any more.
Uncle Carl.
Safety cars off.
It's just racing. Just F1.
Ready. Here we go again.
You know, Larson.
Ready.
Oh god, here we go.
Green flag back in the air. Please do not wreck anything. Can we stay green for a couple laps?
Can Jones actually try to make up spots here? My god.
And Bowman do something. Oh, go with the stick. And Bowman do
By the way, I'll close the flow with about 30 to go.
Bowman. So we're just gonna randomly just put a big 54 laps to go.
All right, here we go. Back to green. Chase Elliott will lead us back here.
Just made the green wide against the pickle man. Hey, 53 laps, okay. Better go by split.
It's already almost 11. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
Gibbs getting a push from Bowman.
Whoa.
Mention those RFK cars trying to connect in that outside lane.
I think we have about 22 cars left on the lead lap.
Don't do anything stupid now. Eyes are on the 48.
It's still 3 wide.
Spin
Jimmy on his outside, Bowman to the inside down the back straightaway.
Ready, trying to look.
Frank's going to drive down underneath the 60 here, trying to get to the quarter panel, can't do it. Lose a little momentum.
Bell's done for the night.
Kind of bouncing around up in front of him. Jockeying for position.
Frank gets a big push from his teammate. The 54 again.
It's back up to 11. Let's keep it going.
50 to go.
Hi, Bowman.
Yeah, pretty much caution breeds caution, but can we have a long, can we go some laps, a long distance without any wrecks for once? I mean, I get it's the end of the, getting close to the end of the race, y'all are jockeying for position. I don't blame them for being aggressive. Y'all just gotta do what you gotta do.
That's sad. You were being attempted to be passed by Zane Smith.
Zane Smith said his name a lot tonight. 38 back
Bowman
there.
up.
As far as the weather is concerned over there, it's actually fairly cloudy according to my weather app. I know the weather app can't be accurate sometimes, but that's what the weather's like.
Right next to Jones. Like, dude, I like this right now.
I mean, I know you can't see it because it's dark, but it says it's cloudy. There.
Less than 50 laps left. Bowman's now being passed by
Find it ironic I picked Chris Buescher's my top pick, and he's running up there with these guys.
Bowman. Wait, you must now fall to the back.
I'm gonna guess everybody's gonna try to stay in line now. Just write this out.
Well, they might as well.
But clearly that is not the way they're racing right now. They're racing like it's 10 to go. Why are we 3 wide right now?
6 of my 4 picks are still in this race.
Why not?
Oh my God, Chase Elliott came out of nowhere.
Chase is here again.
Oh, wow. Chase Elliott, where'd you come from?
Remember, Ty Gibbs did wreck SUG though, so take that away. Uncut that.
45 to go.
Dante's a little bit behind. And almost track. Money. Carson, what are you doing?
I can't believe Carson still has a chance to win this race with how damaged that car is.
He's at the front with 45 to go. Right behind his group is that 77 Hosa bar. He's right behind this 45 car.
Oh my God, Carson! Jesus!
To make him move. At least trying to. Are they $1 million moves?
Here we go. No, we're back up here again.
They are wide. Gets past. The pickle car.
The pickle.
Lovely.
You'll see all the straightaways get really tight when they're side by side. You're trying to slow down that car with the side draft. Hold that car in position.
I don't like being back here in the back cap top 10.
Over to the inside of his teammate Chase Elliott. Big room up 54, 3 wide. Ty Gibbs to the inside. As the Hicker boys slow themselves down. Little 2-for-1 action there. Ty Gibbs up to 5th. Good run by the 7 here. He came in, got some gas.
Apparently, Larson went inside
I knew you were going to get your shot in there. I do agree. Those new tires are looking good. That reminds me, last year, Blaney has a late spin. They come in, they put tires on, and he was able to drop back up and be a contender. We talk about Haley, now he slides in the wrong direction. Reddick taking advantage. I think the question of if you change tires comes down to how many laps to go. I don't think you do it 5 or 8 to go. If you have 20 or so, maybe you could argue that you have to have them. I think we had a Reddick right here. That was a nice move.
Crap.
There's a bit of a mix between like the new Atlanta and
That'd be so.
tires.
Dude, there's some real good cars that could have a chance to win this race, man. This literally could be anybody's race. Anyone in this lead pack, they literally can win this race. And honestly, I think the car to beat might be the 6.
Oh, that was not bad. Being chased in the sawdust.
Gets loose, almost wrecks. Ball saves him. He's had trouble with that car since early in the race, being involved in one of the earlier wrecks.
Just gotta beat the RFK cars. They look to be the ones to beat.
To the inside of 45. Oh man, this is a good run right here. Your call. What does he do with it? Can he get up in front of that 17? He does. In the second place, Chase Elliott.
Oh, wow. He crossover move. Oh, wow.
Chase Elliott has a tire rump on the left side. The tire rump or tire mark.
Tire mark.
His left side door.
39 to go.
Chase again. Trying to look.
That was a pretty hard hit. That speaks to what we're seeing here tonight. This is fun to watch. You know, you said earlier, Steve, we've got to get it to these drivers. They are putting the show on for all of us. It's going to slow each other down. Huge contact from the 7 to push the 9 clear. This is the 9 sliding in front of the 17, and then with inches, the 17 turns left.
That was a crossover.
Ooh.
Wow. Oh, front row seat right here, Jim. Yeah, that's like totally bending contact right there. How did they do that? Oh, how did they not break?
I think this is the most laps Brad has led all year. And hey, don't count out Justin Haley, who's up there in third. The only out of all the only other driver who's on the lead lap that's won this year is Larson. Surprised Larson hasn't been a contender all night. Oh, here comes Bowman.
Oh, good block.
And then there's Ty Dillon.
Come on, Brad.
35 to go. Johnson's back there. Let's go. Don't leave it open. Oh my God. Oh, Ty Dillon said he ducked. Not anymore.
And pop.
Still up in the air.
Is this for rain?
7.
I don't know if it could happen for 34. There's just so many
7
opportunities.
got.
Oh, there goes Justin Haley. Caution's out.
Oh, yippee. Oh, he backed it into the fence a little bit. He might have a little damage. Oh, yep, right here is gone. Oh, no, he's crap walking.
Trying to get it there. These cars are running so low. They sell the wear block. Let's see what happens.
That sucks for Justin. He was doing so well.
10 got loose.
Correct up the racetrack into the 7. I did an amazing job by the 7 not to overcorrect to the right. I mean, that car tank slapped, and he turned right, and they thought it was going to go into the outside
Little
wall.
bit of contact
Watch his correction,
between
right? He
Ty
gets
Dillon.
caught. It goes left, right here.
Cody Ware
then
misses
right.
another
Watch
wreck.
his move.
I can't
Oh,
believe my eyes right
I'm
now.
shocked that thing didn't spin back to the right.
Then Cody Ware misses another.
Cody Ware just wants to be on the shot.
He wants to be there.
Your Brad Keselowski, Chase Elliott. You got over 20 laps on your tires. You're going to pit with 30 to go on your tires? I think so. I think you're going to bring a lot of people with you. At least the back half of this pack is coming, right, to the pit road. So we're looking at about 20 cars.
Hey, look at the 51.
Maybe only about 15 or 16 really competitive cars. You're likely going to get road and maybe line up all this break. It works.
Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Cole Custer.
Yep, that was all Ty Dillon. That was all Ty Dillon.
Cole Custer and Tyler Reddick.
I just cannot give up front row. But
Car's fine. I think they just have to tie back the pit.
Don't think we Jimmy fans have forgot about 2023 coming up.
Put the 4 up. This wasn't my idea, but it's a great call. The 9, 17, 38,
GMT,
45,
let's
32 to go though. We could hit for the cycle. We could get all 4 of them. I hope that doesn't happen.
Hey, I want to go this way. You talk about not giving up those top 2 positions and staying out here.
What about the teammate element with Busher up there and Bowman? And how does that factor in the way you strategize here? Or do you say, like, you know, every man for himself? Are you thinking about having help and working together and that element of it, or no?
I feel that this everything happens in this track.
You just
so
showed
you
a
ask a lot of your driver,
number
if you're one that kind of
38
hook up with a
for
teammate and try to have a plan and
Gold
strategy. So I
Custer,
really
but
think you
the
just
same
serve your own.
Smith's
Oh my God!
number.
Question. You
Why?
can't really count on anything, and I think you know that. If you are
Yep,
teammates out on the racetrack,
officially driving for front row.
Your teammates always help you.
Gold Custer, you drive the 41, not the 38, but
Wait, this is coming from the owner of the race team. I like this. I believe, you know, that Chris Busher
it's 3 numbers
is
off.
more loyal to that 6 car than what the other teammates that are available to each other out there on the racetrack. Maybe not on the very last lap, but we've seen
still,
him
it's
sacrifice
not
himself
the right number.
to be able to push that 6 car clear into the lead. Brad expects it too.
Chase Elliott team radio.
I don't know. I said I'm really torn. What do you think? Yeah, I hate to give the front row, but I think some guys are going to come. The question is, can you get there in time without your crash? Yeah, man. My gut says stay. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And I'm with the 2 of them. I'm with the 2 of them.
Let's go to Marty. It's interesting, Adam, because Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson
John
in the
says
last caution had decided that if
he's
caution came out in this
getting
range,
tighter,
they
but
would indeed
won't stay
pick.
out.
But Steve, here's to make your point. Chase Elliott said, I think too many things are going to have to go right for anyone who pits here to be able to win the race.
Great.
I just feel like this is going to sound awful. But sometimes
like
on
I
top of the
need is
pit
a
box, you
fucking
have to
tight
say,
car.
how am I okay losing? And I'm not okay losing taking my driver who's as good as Chase Elliott off the front row and not working on new tires. I'm okay losing staying out with track position and having tires beat us. I'm okay losing that way. The other thing we have too is behind them, Stenhouse,
Pit road's open.
They have 10-lap fresher tires sitting at 6th and 7th. A few other cars.
Well,
they're all coming to pit road even with that advantage. So that tells me how important the new tires are.
it's 8 o'clock in the evening.
Still gives up the track position.
Great, we
And
do
I
have
love
some
it. So
takers.
just as much as I didn't want to win from the front row, if you're Stenhouse, hey man, we got to win. We got to make something happen. Let's make, 6. We're not quite there. We're kind of in that dirty air. Let's get on it. And he did what you said.
John's going to get another spot at least, so.
I love Stenhouse and Reddick on the attack.
AJ's
Give me them playing offense here.
Superman is pitting.
Alan? An easy choice for Ricky Stenhouse.
You're not
I'm just not fast
No,
right
we're
now. I'm really, really tight. So I'm come on.
I don't know if I should be concerned about that, but.
The left foot on 4 tires. Marty
John's
Snyder.
pitting.
Long debate between Billy Scott and Tyler Reddick as to whether or not to call
Cody
the
Ware,
here.
Cloud,
To Steve's point, and they're
Clark.
the back half of the top 10 to come down pit road.
People that are
Reddick
pitting.
restarts, but obviously on offense.
We
for the
find
35 for the last final 30 laps.
Cloud and Cody Ware.
By the way, I am going to end the poll. 52% of you say Chase Elliott is going to win. 29 for other, 11 for Reddick, and 5% for Busher. Interesting.
Right now,
All right,
Chris
we
Busher
gotta
is
just go
sitting
one more
15th
time.
on the playoff bridge, is 35 points above the cut line. He told me, I don't look at points. I don't worry about them. Last week at Pocono, I didn't chase points. Even though I know I'm on the bubble, I go to win, and it ended up being a 40-point plus day. All I try to do is run up front, and the rest will take care of itself.
You look at the last 8 weeks, Danielle, 8 different
Good to go now.
6 of those winning for the first time in 2025. Here's a little recap of what we've seen the last couple of months. It's been fantastic.
Hopefully, we don't have to God midnight.
They got it going on. What an effort for this race team. From the back to the front, Ross Chastain wins the
Hamilton better.
Lion Blaze, the man in music. The playoff field is over.
Okay.
Equipment interference. Playoff bubble. Oh, great. It's still plus 50.
And Jones is still 67 now.
No doubt. Yes.
That's crazy.
And then we'll go to Chicago. I can see 10 for 10.
No, it really hasn't because Keselowski's in the lead. If it was Chase Elliott in the lead, things would be a lot different. Or Chris Buescher, basically. Anybody that isn't Brad Keselowski.
Anybody that's not below. Anybody below 60
as well. Front row, Elliott, Keselowski. And behind him going to be their teammates.
Boy, I tell you, if you're a Brad Keselowski fan right now, you've got to be nervous as shit.
Yep, I'm nervous and we're fourth.
Also, Connor Zilish is up there too.
We're somehow always going to Super Speedway type race. Don't know how.
Can't believe Larson hasn't been seen up at the front yet. Guess it's just not his night tonight. Yeah, this race is gonna end long before 12:30 on the East Coast. We're not even close. We're closer to 11:30 than 12:30 as far as the East Coast people are concerned. Anyways, 28 laps to go. Here we go.
I'm so nervous right
Look at all the drivers at the back, how they're all single file. I just hope that I said before and I'll say it again. I just hope the end doesn't end with some stupid BS caution on the last lap. Unless it's really necessary. Oh. There goes Chase Elliott. He's going.
Oh, that is a okay. Keselowski tried to block.
Reddick's coming.
Reddick on the fresh tires.
27 to go.
Reddick is trying to squeeze to the middle. Gibbs blocks.
I'm not sleeping on Zane Smith either. They're in that 38. Also, I think this new configuration of Atlanta Motor Speedway owes us a Brad Keselowski win. I mean, remember, Brad has wins on the old configuration, so why not the new?
25 to go.
25 to go.
25 to go.
Boy, I tell you what, the excitement has picked up since that big one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Now the question is, what is going to be the case for those that stayed out? Will they be good to the end?
I think we will be okay.
Oh, Gibbs!
Don't overtime.
Racing time Gibbs for position.
Oh, God, Gibbs.
Back there in that dirty air with the motor tires, and now the new tires starting to race up there. 77 and
Chase. Fuck. If Chase Elliott gets shuffled out, he's fucked. Damn, look at Zane Smith coming.
Zane Smith, 38 making a jump, slides into line behind Keselowski.
45 got tight right there, jump out the gas, he gets saved by the 9 of Chase Elliott.
There's Carson Hocevar there. True.
Oh,
lines up.
Zane Smith going to the lead.
Settles into third. Zane Smith going for the lead.
Yeah, the Aaron's Dream Machine is out front. Let's go.
New leader, the Aaron's Dream Machine.
22 to go. Brad's good.
Berkshire trying to sneak back up there to 17 car. Chase Elliott back in it. High Gibbs right behind that outside lane. See the 77
That's 3. That's 7 cars.
Right back out front. Running down with the run.
Come on, Brad.
Ooh, 45. Yep.
This is going to be a nail biter to the finish, isn't it?
Of course, Reddick makes the move, but no one goes with him.
Oh, Jones is on the bottom. No help.
Damn, look at Hocevar. Yo, if Hocevar wins this race, he's going to shake up the whole playoff.
Get up. All right. Here comes Bowman.
Bowman to second.
Does anyone have anything for the 6?
No.
Come on, Brad.
Spin out of it. Get it down. He wants that drop.
All right, it's almost time.
Which is why he had to fall back on the restart. A penalty on the pit stop has recovered.
Yeah. Wow.
It's 8, 9. Bowman looking to the inside.
Oh, Brad.
Goes Bowman.
6 to the inside. Crossover.
No. Oh, he sucks up.
Ooh, that was close.
Crossover like Brad.
Right.
There you go.
And back to the front.
Brad.
Stay up on the side. Oh, my
And Chase Elliott's still in this.
Back out front.
Come on.
Dang.
Oh my gosh.
Go. Come on.
Come on, Brad.
16 to go.
Don't be stupid.
Come on.
Oh! He's there.
Jesus Christ, Brad.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Zane Smith pushes him.
Come on, guys.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. 15 to go. Zane Smith is going to. Man, you know, if Zane Smith wins, he can shock the whole.
Is Zane Smith a Ford?
Yeah, he's with Front Row Motorsports.
Hey, right? What's the crap out of us?
Guess who is also cracked the top 5? Carson Hocevar.
He's back.
Oh, Hocevar's pit.
14 to go.
Boy. Oh, man. Come on, Brad. Hang in there, buddy.
3-1.
Hocevar. Oh, my
Holy.
goodness. Dang.
Well, that.
Oh.
Sevens are wild.
Oh, my
And the
goodness.
guy behind the wheel is a wild man. Hocevar trying to make it happen.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, here comes Zane Smith.
Zane Smith is going to help her. Now the 38 helps himself to the lead. He takes over the top spot. 13 to go. As Bowman and Brad go for it. Second side by side. And your cars lined up at the bottom. 48 and 9. And the 47s, they have all of the same.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. Ty Dillon. He squeezed Ty Gibbs up into the wall. Bowman looking to the inside. And wow, Connor Zilish is about to crack the top. Where's BJ?
Come on, Brad.
Where?
Brad's gonna give him
It'd
a
be
push.
cool if Ware, Priest, and McLeod were up there.
Look at Stenhouse on the right. Look at Stenhouse.
All right, 11 laps to go in the Cup race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is in second place. Holy crap, where did he come from?
He has speed. Come on, Brad. Get
10 to go.
Holy shit. Come on, Brad. You got it. Come on, buddy.
Brad's not done just yet.
Come on, Brad. Ooh.
Oh my God. It's not over. Come on, Bowman. Zane Smith coming, 8 laps to go. Well, the leaderboard that you see on your screen is definitely going to give us our answer at the end of this thing.
Come on. Stenhouse, come on.
Bowman.
Come on, Brad. Get up there. Oh, Reddit. Oh, look at Reddit. Yep.
Whoa!
Come on.
Whoa! 3 wide for the lead. Damn. And here comes Reddick.
Oh my goodness.
Dang, tonight's the night of the drivers who haven't won this season.
Come on.
7. Coming to 6 to go.
Oh, Reddit's behind you. One.
Ugh.
Zane Smith's gonna be Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. You got it. Come on, buddy. This is one great race. Oh my God.
I mean, I know a lot of people don't like this configuration of Atlanta and the Super Speedway package, but can we just admit the racing has been good tonight? Now, can we just end this race with no stupid caution on the last lap, unless it's really, really, really necessary? Oh, shit. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind any of these guys winning at this rate.
Come on.
Ooh.
Oh,
4 to go.
I'm doing anything stupid, people.
Chase Elliott's coming. He's back up to 5th. Oh, that's a dodgy move right there, Chase Elliott. Hell yeah. Oh shit. We're coming to the white flag. Well, we're coming to 2 to go right now. Caution light. It's not even the final lap yet. Hold. Yeah.
Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad.
All right, here we go. All right, this is it. White flag, 1 lap to go. We made it. Here they come. Chase. Let's go. Chase Elliott to the lead. Oh, Brad's looking to the inside. Hold. Here they come to the lock. Yes. Oh, Stenhouse is in the wall. Yes. Off turn 4. Chase Elliott with Atlanta. Woohoo! Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. We won it. Yes. Woohoo! That's right. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go. Yes, let's go, Shader. Our driver's done. Woo! Oh shit. Oh shit, we fucking won. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. Yeah, he won here 3 years ago. Well, let's go. Holy shit. We won. Man, I feel. Yeah, Atlanta owes Brad Keselowski a win. Let's go. Yeah. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, wow. Let's go, Chase Elliott. Yeah. The siren's going to ring again, that's for sure. Wow. Didn't think Chase was going to win this year, but we did it. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. At last. Wow. GG Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott, so aggressive all out long. In fact, we joked we called him Mr. 3-Wide tonight. Was willing to do anything it took to get up front. And here comes the lead. Officially locked in now.
Well, it was the night of the winless drivers, and one of them sure won. Oh, man. Damn, Eric Jones got a top 5. Wow, what a way to start off the TNT segment.
Consistent, getting solid finishes. Chase Elliott delivers at his home racetrack. Chase, does it get any sweeter than winning in front of your hometown fans? Unbelievable, guys. How about that? Are you kidding me? I've never in my life.
so much. Hey, just what a special car, and just a huge thanks to Napa Auto Parts and everything they do for me and to benefit children's healthcare in Atlanta. Raylan Mills designed a fast Napa Chevrolet tonight, so it was a lot of fun. This right here is something I'll never forget. Thank you guys so much.
What made this so... There's Raylan. Good job on the car design, Raylan. How about watching your car go to victory lane?
It was cold.
Yeah.
What made this win so improbable? It looked like you were out of the game, Chase. Why do you say, I never dreamed this would happen?
Well, I just think that, honestly, all the cars fell in the right places there those last couple laps. What a crazy race, man. I don't know if y'all had fun, but it was wild from my seat. So glad we got to run that thing out there to the end. And yeah, just again, thank you so much for everybody that has made this possible. This is the 9th year of Design to Drive. What an incredible way to celebrate that. Some great partners, Chevrolet. Say, hey, Mr. Hendrick at home. Thanks for sticking with me, pal. And yeah, just again, thanks to all you guys, because this right here is, you can't dream of this.
You got a short drive home to Dawsonville. I'm sure there's about 80,000 fans that love to party with you tonight.
It's going to be a big one, so we'll get ready.
All right, Chase Elliott locked into the playoffs, but more importantly, wins at his home track. So much you can tell.
3 drivers from Hendrick Motorsports have now found their way to victory lane in 2025. 12 drivers have won on the campaign. The playoff field is now 75% full. Engine number 9 to the point. And once again, Terry wasn't going to give it up.
Yeah, he claims it all fell in the right place, but I'm not sure. Humble Chase Elliott something up. He also made all the right moves when they mattered. A masterclass final lap, timed that final move, and then held off all the aggression at the end. Yeah, man with the best NASCAR is going to give Chevrolet 5 wins here. 8 events on the new reconfiguration. Just an awesome job. Big commitment down there in the corner. You knew the block was coming. Brad really.
Yep, Chase did what he had to do.
He wanted the race.
Well, this was a lot cleaner than the first time you won Atlanta.
This was a good race.
Bowman goes for the position, doesn't get it, but that also was a good aid to his teammate Chase Elliott. A very normally reserved Chase Elliott shows emotion. You wonder what giant has been awoken here with a few races before the playoffs.
And talk about momentum. Back-to-back top 5s coming in. Today, he takes it to the front. And talk radio going to be a buzz. Because they'll no longer be asking the question, when is Chase going back to victory lane? The answer tonight at EchoPark
Texas
Speedway.
over a year ago.
And an absolute thriller. TNT.
Wow. That race. That was one of the wildest Atlanta races I've ever seen. Especially with this configuration. Oh, man. Man, once that big one happened at the beginning of stage 2, yeah, I knew it was going to be the night of the winless drivers. The drivers who haven't won yet, to be exact. Man. And one of them definitely came out on top, that being Chase Elliott. He did what he had to do to win this race. We've been asking the question, when is Chase going to win? Well, he sure did tonight. Yeah, sorry about this result thing. It keeps refreshing.
Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery.
You know what? I'm just going to get out of here.
Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include inflammation, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms.
Well, wasn't a matter of if. They'll say it wasn't a matter of if, but when Chase Elliott will win, and he definitely pulled it off tonight, and he did it in a very special paint scheme too. So I got to give him that. And man, his second win in Atlanta, well, it was definitely a lot cleaner than the first one. We all know how that went. Holy cow. Man, that was a good wild race, that's for sure. There were a lot of drivers up there that definitely had a shot to win, but it's so hard to choose. I mean, to be fair, Brad Keselowski was the one to beat. And man, I feel so bad for him. Yeah. So yeah, Brad Keselowski, he's not washed up. It's just that it's just a very slow start to the season. But you know what? I have to give a hand to Brad Keselowski. He did a good. He and Chris Buescher did a good job tonight. So I'm really proud of what they did. Oh man. At least glad to get another top 5 again. That's for sure. And also, it looked like Eric Jones got a top 10 too.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy
I just want to bring up the results. Can this thing stop refreshing for one moment? But
Right.
Oh my goodness. When you break a 44 race winless streak, survive a race that has 36 cars involved in a wreck, and do it at your home track.
hold on, let me. I want to at least. Huh? All right, hold on. I'm going to take a look at the results for a moment. And also tell the new people of the stream, welcome. I really appreciate y'all for stopping by. All right, let me try and get the result.
What is that? You go ahead and do it, partner.
So
if you're in the area, head on over there and celebrate with your friends.
Oh, that's cool. Very cool.
Wake up, Dawsonville.
Spelled it correctly as well. The emphasize is siren, not a siren.
It is a siren. That is absolutely right. There's a lot to talk about with this win, but that move Chase Elliott made.
Well, I hope so.
How great was that move, James?
Well, I'm so sorry for my friends. I think for us, I didn't feel like what just happened in the energy of Chase Elliott getting out.
Yeah, and shout out to all those folks that got a top 10 in tonight's race. Zane Smith, Ricky Stenhouse, Ty Dillon, Carson Hocevar, Reddick. Yeah, those guys definitely needed those results. And yeah, I know it sucks that a lot of I know a lot of people's fantasy lineups got screwed up after, or definitely screwed up for sure, but that's just how it is. Hey, look at that.
But I think you point out something there. With like 10 to go to 5 to go, he's sitting fifth, sixth, but he just makes the thought.
Yeah, it's unfortunate a lot of good contenders got taken out, but that's just this product of racing. Alex Bowman did a good job tonight. That win's definitely coming for sure. So yeah, their times are gonna come, and it's a shame that again a lot of drivers got taken out in wrecks or their cars just lost on their own. But that's just happened.
Something like that, but he just gets the most difficult time to put in that block because it's such a large run. It's such a shorter distance when you go to the bottom of turn one.
So hold on, they're doing so.
He controlled the majority of the race, and I think as we walked up here, you're like, it's Brad's night, right? 31st in points, he's going to lock himself in. But Chase, man, had that run, was able to get this inside, and look at that. Unbelievable.
I think I mentioned before when the guys talked to him on the red flag, he was not happy with that race car, so he couldn't get the back to kind of stick, and it looked like he was out to kind of
He's on the call with Hendry.
Mr. H on the phone right there, calling his driver, congratulating him on his win, which is absolutely a big one. We mentioned the winless streak that he's been through. Look at that now.
I love that. It's awesome. Captain Emotion, and you mentioned it, he was not happy with that race car the first run in stage one, but he pointed out something really, really important. He was like, when we looked at our notes, that's historically how this place reacts. At the beginning, sort of out of the racetrack, and knowing nights in the fall would come to them, and he actually asked when the last pit stops, not making any adjustments because the car was driving so well. It come to that with the nighttime and the cooler temperatures as the race went on, and obviously he had the car he could make moves with. He had cars that had fewer tires behind him. He had standouts driving to the field on fewer tires, and he was able to hold off.
Well, I can sleep easy tonight, that's for sure.
It takes so much patience and just, I don't know, cerebralness to be in that moment and to make the right moves.
Hell yeah.
Listen, what you don't know inside the car when yours isn't handling well is how's everybody else's handling.
And thankfully, they made it back to the line without wrecking for once. Thank you. Thank God.
What kind of relief do you think that this rotation?
Oh, man.
Mr. H for sticking with me. And he's the sport's most popular driver. His job is secure, but you also know that he wants to go out there. He's expected to win.
Want to beat your teammates.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Well, I hope he can carry that momentum into next week, because the Chicago Street Course is coming up. I mean, Chase Elliott's done good at the Chicago Street Course, so
44 races since his last win, but his 20th win. It's huge, man. It's a lot of wins through a career.
20th career win. I'm trying to get the results up.
Internally within that race team, you talked to Alan Gustafson, and the pressure they put internally on that race team, because I think, like what you talked about with Kyle Rush, is we should be the number one car here. We should be the one who want to be the number one car. And the motorsport, Steve Richard will tell you, this race gives you everything to win. Right. And when you're not winning, that's a problem.
Yep. Well, not only the Hendrick Motorsports factor, right? The Elliott factor, and you mentioned his dad is wonder at this track. The sport's most popular driver factor. Fans want to see this dude in victory lane. You can hear it right now. This is a lot because he is a hometown boy, but this is also because he is Chase Elliott, and he is the sport's most popular driver year after year after year.
And selfishly, on Tuesday, I picked him to win.
Oh boy,
I just had to put it out there. I looked great. I think Chase makes me look good.
Not scared to have someone.
I can't even reach my arm this far back, to be honest.
Who's not okay with having to call him back there, Jamie McCurry? Yeah, I think I've seen it.
If it had been Jamie's pick, just know he would have had it. That's right.
All right.
See the celebration in victory lane, but of course, Brad Keselowski was so close to getting the victory here tonight. Just came down to that final lap. Let's hear from him right now.
Right after the checkered flag, Brad Keselowski came on the radio and said, "I just needed a teammate." What made the difference in that finish?
My car got a great push from the 48 there, and if those guys would race, I could hold them off. But when they double team like that, the same thing when we had a couple teammates, we were able to hold them off, and we lost that. And at the end, they were able to double team me. So good effort, let a lot of laps in position. I don't really think there's anything I can do differently. Just put ourselves in position.
You don't get a lot of shots at these that close. Does this one
shot these out?
Does this one hurt?
Every loss hurts. I don't. Well, I know we're going to next week.
Brad Keselowski with good attitude after finishing second.
All right, Alex Bowman. I know it's hard to watch your teammates celebrate.
Alex Bowman third. Okay.
Getaway.
Kind of the sequence of us getting shuffled there. My car was really good, but I was pretty spotted.
Yeah, Bowman's going into next weekend's race as the defending winner, so let's see how he does. And I think Reddick fourth, and Eric Jones finished fifth. Yeah, after everything Eric Jones went through with that late race spin, man, he definitely earned that fifth place finish.
That was hard to do. Everybody that led lost control of the race, so I just led at the wrong time, I guess. But yeah, which we were 2 spots better or whatever. But still a good day for us in our Alex Camaro.
The good news is you gained 19 points on the cut. You're now plus 39, and you're heading to the track where you last won at Chicago.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's some good places for us coming up, and if we just went how we're supposed to, we wouldn't even be looking at the cut line. We've led so much over the last couple months, so yeah, glad to continue to step in the right direction after those 2 months of hell, and it's 48 to over there.
Earlier in the spring, Bowman said the last 2 months were difficult, but things are turning around here, guys.
Tyler Reddick comes home in fourth. How do you describe that racing in the last run? What shot did you have?
Yes.
It's done. The race is over. It's just. You did 4 hours is over already. The race is over.
Just need to be a little bit smarter when we move on to 6. They got to shuffle too far back to be able to fight truly for the win there. So disappointing for sure, but it was nice to get a lap point.
This luggage, you don't want to use this thing?
Yeah, just more and more.
No, you can use it, Mom. Use it for your stuff. Okay.
It certainly was a battle of attrition. With more Toyotas, more teammates helped you in the end. No, I just Tyler Reddick.
I'm going to turn on the light next to me. So.
Settling for a 5th place finish, but is it glass half full, Eric, to see how Legacy continues to run here each and every week?
Yeah, I think so. Just good runs. Since Charlotte, really, in the 600. And so after tonight, I've come back and run 5th. We wrecked twice, once on my own and once in the big wreck at the start. So I'm happy with that. I'm just happy with the camera team. So it's been a lot of fun to race. It was kind of a weird start. We had to make a lot of changes to the car to fly her off, but just really proud of the effort, proud of what we're doing right now. We've made a big climb in points, and we're still going. And
so tried to show the results, but the NASCAR websites was just acting weird again. Again, tonight was the night of the winless drivers, and my driver came out on top. I can definitely sleep easy tonight, knowing that my driver Chase Elliott's locked in with the win tonight. Clean Atlanta win compared to the last one when he first won at the track in 22. Brad Keselowski gave it his all, and he just came up 1 spot short at the end. I think if the race was any few laps longer, I think he would have gotten him back. But it is what it is. Bowman, Stenhouse, Jones, Reddick, Ty Dillon, Hocevar, Busher, all got good results from tonight. I got good results. It's a shame a lot of good contenders. A majority of the drivers who won this season were taken out in that one big wreck earlier at the beginning of stage 2. That was unfortunate. Some of my picks were in that. It sucks to see other drivers, other nobles like Nemechek, SVG, Riley Herbst, to name a few. It would have been cool if we got some other drivers like Cody Ware, BJ McLeod, or Ryan Preece finishing in the top 10, but it is what it is. So yeah, man, that was a wild race. I mean, I know the wrecks kind of dragged everything, same with the rain delay, but that's the product when you turn Atlanta into this type of racetrack. They said that in the not too distant future, this track may go back to being a normal 1.5 mile race. So there's that. So yeah, we got 3 spots left in the 3 playoff spots left. It could be anyone. We got 4 spots left actually. So let's see how these next 9 weeks go. Man, and the TNT coverage, awesome. It's just as good as Prime. So yeah. Anyways, that's gonna do it for tonight. Hope y'all have a good rest of your weekend. There will be no live streams tomorrow. I'll see y'all next Saturday and Sunday for the Chicago Street Course races for Xfinity and Cup. IndyCar, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and until then, have a good one. Have a good Sunday. And with that, I will see you all next time. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good one. Stay safe and peace out, y'all.